Nerd alert. We just going straight into it. Get in here, man. We made it to another Friday night shenanigans. Starting off as the cocktail wrench tonight. Get on in here. The nerd crew was quiet tonight. Probably being nerdy somewhere else. It's okay. Freaking nerds. Here, hey, we're over here. I can do this. We can put people on the screen tonight. Janelle, it's Friday. Let's go. Oh boy, man, I'm beat. I am beat tonight. You get a drink or two in you, energy levels out the roof. We're good. We're set. Just get all that bourbon energy. Andrew Kelly. I was getting concerned seeing the placeholder for next week only. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, I got a placeholder for next week. What the heck? Crazy. Bayou Drams is here after a 2-year hiatus. The heck have you been? Good to see you back. Asked if I was still torturing myself with Malort. Me? Do I do that? Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I sure do that. What's new? Malort. Come on, Malort needs to go ahead and give me a sponsorship deal. I talk about them way too much. Eric Gunderson. What's up, Eric? And James B is here. Lone Wanderer. Is this some kind of nerd convention? God dang right. New York Sour. It's the first time I actually ever made one of these with an actual egg. Usually I just use like egg white in a carton. Tastes totally different. I don't know. I kind of like the just pre-made one, you know? What's up, Chris Bazalencia from Biloxi? What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. What's up, Just Good on Me? What are you guys up to? What are y'all drinking? What you starting the night off with? What's up, Stacy 4-Leaf Whiskey? Just Good on Me says, Trev, if you sign up for the Cellar Age Experience. What is that? Cellar Aged Experience. Maker's Mark Cellar Aged Experience. What is that? I don't know what that is. How do I not know what this is? Are we going to miss out on something? Let's freaking go, Lone Wanderer. What's up, Noah? You big old nerd. Fly Fisher, good to see you. Mike friggin' Franklin, the legend. What is up? What's up, G-Off? Hey, there we go. Hello from a rainy parking lot. We're still 600 away. Gotta find out what's going on in the parking lot. Gary. Nerd alert. What's up, Aaron Pierce? Good to see you. What are folks sipping on? Chad Kozinski. Let's light this friggin' candle. Let's do it. Peter White. Shauna Marie D. All the legends showing up, baby. Gosh dang. I've been liking this. I've been liking, warming up with a little whiskey cocktail. I can make a good cocktail. What's up, Alan? What's up, nerd? Friggin' Henry? All right, I got you, Stu. We got a blind flight tonight, and whenever we get to it, it's supposedly we got a guest coming. That's why we're on a different area here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got these lights. We do all sorts. We could do this. I got this wall. We're gonna have someone coming on here, and they are going to be giving me the test. Okay, I'm gonna be tested, guided, asked about this flight. So I'm stoked. Also, man, easily some of the coolest freaking sample bottle. There we go. Come on, baby. Look at that. awesome. I mean, it's embossed. That's how you do. That's marketing right there, baby. You know we love some marketing. What's up, Kevin Campbell? Freaking nerd. Dude, I can't wait for tonight, Kevin. Don't the Braves play the Giants tonight? Shoot. Dustin Bichelle, good to see ya. What's up, Rick? Peter B. Truman. There's the nerds. What's up, David Smith? There we go. Drinking some Four Roses OBSQ. Dang, Four Roses. Martin R is drinking water at the office. God. Spirits of the Apocalypse. Great sub $20. Is it really? Spirits of the Apocalypse. Is that like the zombie looking bottle? Middle West Spirits. Pumpernickel Rye. Wasn't that? I tried that in that blind flight the other night. That thing's weird, man. That thing's wild. Donut bag of donuts. Starting with Hard Truth Chocolate Malt Rye. Here we go. What's up, JH? JJ, what's up, nerds? Cracking my Jack Daniel 12 and Russell's 13 to celebrate a promotion. Dude, JJ, that's freaking awesome. And you picked a couple great bottles to crack. Holy moly. Nick the Greek, cheers. Trev gets inebriated Friday. Let's go. What's up, James Lay? Nerd. Keith J, what's up, dude? How you feeling? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Tim Vlimpovic. It's Friday. Happy Friday, turds. That's right. He's only talking to some of you. The rest of you are nerds. James Haig starting with FAE 01. There we go. Okay, here we go. We got the lowdown right here. It's a specific tour it makers around the Cellar Age release. Samples and guarantees you a chance to get a bottle. Looks like I'm going to Kentucky. Here's just a FYI for everyone who's in here right now. A reminder, you know, this is helping. This is going, like, I shouldn't be telling you this because it's lowering my odds, but you know what? Karma. You need to be sure to go over to Four Roses website and sign up for their giveaway. Only if you're able to go to Kentucky if you win. They sign up. You sign up via your email, and if you get selected, you have X amount of time frame to go to the distillery and buy the 135th anniversary bottle or whatever, and then go to Old Forester, their website, and you can sign up for this year's birthday bourbon. So there you go, email, and then you have a specific time frame. You know, you got until whenever. Go to Kentucky, buy it. There you go. Go do that. Don't do anything sketchy, though. I think they like track that crap. Like if you start signing up with bots and stuff, you know. Currently working, but I just saw my Barrel Kings were delivered today. Oh, baby. What's up, Guy? Davis, cheers to Evan, everybody. This Evan Williams bottle and bond tasting good. There we go. Dude, it's 102 out right now. It's 6 o'clock. It's still 102. So, it's terrible here. Go Giants. Disgusting. Love those Liquid Ministry sample bottles. They're awesome. I'm so stoked. I mean, the lid, everything about them is just nice. Man. I mean, like, how much more? Like, how much do you pay for that? You know what I'm saying? Maker's Mark store pick and a new Lou Bourbon store pick, says Henry. Let's go. Eric C. True Trev Ruby and I sipping some Eagle Rare tonight. There you go. Oh, David Babcock in the Ogre Lounge. Let's go. Nick Woods, cheers, Trev, had an early day drinking Jack Daniel's store pick and smoking at the Ogre Lounge. There we go. Oh, yeah. Man, my issue with these is I just want to keep drinking this over and over and over. I need another one. That took too long for me to make, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to make another one. Come on. Smoking a Dumbarton cigars, finished 4 rows of single barrel strength, and now drinking Sagamore rye. There you go. Man, those Sagamore rye picks. By the way, unfortunately, the Mash and Journey guys, I had to throw it on. They're doing their get together at freaking Sagamore right now. What's up, Dram It All? Warming up with Henry McKenna. Oh man, I love freaking. I don't know. I love Henry McKenna. I feel like they're going crazy with the price. It's driving me crazy. It's like it just keeps going up. Smash that like button. Bob Nichols, thanks to Jason C's live YouTube, I'm opening my first bottle of any Michter's. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has been raving about this year's Michter's 10. Yeah, I've gotten one, and that's like 2019. I've had it since then. Haven't seen one since. I mean, I like that. I like that one. It definitely wasn't worth the price at all. But hopefully, what he says about this new ones, it's freaking amazing. All right, I just got a link to the maker's seller age experience. Slots seem to be going fast. Oh, what's up, Eric's DeProvio? Cheers from the Ogre Lounge, drinking some Four Roses, barrel proof. Thanks to David Babcock, also smoking a Sakakin. See, I don't know what that is, but that sounds fancy. Sounds good. Cheers, all. What's up, Josh? I hear you. Northeast X is 104. Definitely hitting the cocktails. It's brutal, man. What's up, Brian Koppel? What's up from KC? There we go. What was that cocktail? That was a New York sour. Ogre Lounge in for the hat raffle. What hat raffle? I bet I could find another hat, man. All right. Yes. So, Keith J brought up a point, and we're gonna go ahead and start off. I was gonna make an initial announcement about give you guys an update of our upcoming barrel picks, because there is some news to share with you guys. Let me get a glassy glass. Hold on. All right. I'll give you guys. We're gonna raise a glass right now, so everyone get something in your glasses. If especially if you have Ron Jam, go get you some Ron Jam. Go just get the bottle of Ron Jam. You can chug it out of the bottle. Going into my shelf turds glass. But, so you guys know we had this bottle called Ron Jam, and we had another bottle. We have another bottle that's called the Dukes of Hazmat, a 27-year-old Hazmat Obtainium. And both of those bottles were going to support Kira's dad, Ron. And last weekend, Ron passed away. So we're going to raise a glass to Ron. I want to raise a glass to you guys for the support and love that you showed our channels, to Ron. And we're going to raise a glass to Ron himself. So seriously, love you guys. And I'm sure David and Kira will tell you 1,000 times, but they truly appreciate all of you. So to Ron. Think life happens fast, and that's why I always encourage all of you just enjoy, love each other, love your friends, love your families, and you know, just make the most of it as you can. Now, that brings up the news. We got some news. So, with that being said, um, I'm gonna pull up a photo of our upcoming picks because I'm so stoked to have this up here. You might notice a brand new sticker you've never seen before. We have the next barrel picks that we have coming up. The Dukes of Hazmat over there on the right is what we've been waiting for. That is the part 2 bottle to the whole Ron saga. Um, what the delay has been is that the Evans and Pike EC8 and Super Proofers are all ready to go. They are lined up, stickers on, ready to freaking roll. That Dukes of Hazmat was not ready to go. But with the current situation, that's the one we want to put out next. And the good news is it is ready. The stickers are on their way. That bottle will be ready within days. So there's our next upcoming picks, and they're freaking ready. So we've gotten it lined up. We're ready to freaking about starting ready to floodgates on you. Okay. I just think they're so cool, and I love how I got to line them all up. That just seeing them freaking pumps me up. Let's go. You guys want in on this, baby. So we're going to be pushing for that Dukes of Hazmat. That was the news, and I had to mention that because with Ron's passing, I think the Dukes of Hazmat becomes now a legacy bottle, and the stickers are coming, and if we had to wait another week. This stuff was about, we were going to release one like today, but with last week's events, we're just going to wait for that Dukes of Hazmat. So next week, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Never got my hat. I'll get you a hat. Did someone say hat raffle or that raffle? Here we go. I'm scrolling down so I can get caught back up. There's the news. I wanted to cover the news up front because a big part of these barrel picks was Ron, and these two picks we did together were for him. So that's where we're at. What's up, Dustin? Good to see you, Leslie. Wandering Mango. What's up, Mango? It'll definitely be worth the wait. Eric's, I'm telling you, the Super Proofers is probably one of the best bottles I've ever freaking had. I'm not sure, Alan. I'll have to look again. The Dukes of Hazmat. I'll have to get the full rundown for you guys because they're all different. So the Evans and Pike and the EC8 bottles you see there are from Farm and Spirit. The Evans and Pike is only 60 bottles. So it's a small thing. The EC8 is some whiskey that was aged in a bottle that we can't tell you about. If you can't do math, we made a Star Wars thing for you. Science. Super Proofers is mammoth. I'm sure that will be not the cheapest thing, but it's totally freaking worth it. Dukes of Hazmat, Ron's legacy bottle. These are the 4 bottles that are, they, like the Star Spangled Banner's done. The teams are on the field. They're flipping the coin. is where they're at right now. So we finally got it lined up, and we're going to be spacing them out to where it's boom, paycheck can recover, boom. That way we don't just say, have at it, nerds. Miss your rent. What's up, Beth Higgins? Good to see you. Oh, yeah. Trust me. They will. Hazmat, man. I have. Here is. This is the Dukes of Hazmat right here. I don't have the sticker, of course, but this is the bottle. You can see by the "this is freaking flammable" sign. I feel like I've consumed more than this, but my body says, "Oh no, you have been punished." Like that amount will punish you. To be honest, Keith, I'm pretty sure like it's a 27-year-old hazmat bottle. It's not, again, is not cheap. But you got, like you said, there's just nothing that you can't get that. You know what I'm saying? It's the highest proof thing I own by far. It's like it's 80.1% alcohol. Like if my memory serves me right, Gene is confirmed that that's either like the second or third highest proof whiskey that's ever been released. And it's our pick. Evan, you're so freaking late. And again, to get in on these picks, join the Bourbon Wrench Patreon and or join whiskeychannel.com. Both of our communities have access to this. I know for a fact there's 20 cases of Maker's Mark cellar aged in Main Warehouse in Oregon, OLCC. I'm telling you guys, if someone can find 2 of them, I want one. What's up, Teddy? I call Friday Shenanigans that your hat isn't in the store, Trav. I got my hat looking good, man. It's gotten a lot of use, man. Look at that leather. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, nerd? And then you can suck. Okay. Freaking crazy. All right, I think it's about time we start this blind flight. Stu, if you're in here, I'm going to text him just in case. Because Stu is tonight's moderator. He is going to be guiding us through this blind flight, telling me what to do, how to do it, and how freaking wrong I am. Which is fine, because I'm going to get them all right. You know what I'm saying? I don't mess around. What's up, Northwest Bourbon? Freaking nerd, good to see ya. Evan Hill Bottle and Bond finally came to Pittsburgh. Anyone a fan? I've seen so many people talking about how much they love that bottle. Again, that's one that I've definitely not. I don't think I've ever even tried it. I'm trying to think if it was in a blind ever. They don't sell it here. I don't know what's up with that crap. I'm pretty sure they're dropping like quick. I think some places are slotted for like next week and more for that Maker's Mark. I don't know. Nick Woods, where can a commoner get your current hat? This current hat was a Patreon reward, and I only have like a couple. I'll have to look. I actually think I have more than a couple. Maybe I might have like 5. I'll have to look. They've hit secondary. Go figure. Oh, well, Stu was. I just saw him in here and then bounced. He broke something, man. He broke something. Saw that as well. Going to talk to my liquor store. I'm pretty sure someone told me like, "Hey, I've heard that they're going to be dropping around this area, like the person's area next week." So I don't know. Clearly some people have it, and I feel like the people who have it, I feel like if you're one of the first people to put a bottle on secondary, automatic red flag. I consider you are into some lucrative stuff because, like, there's no way you just luckily happened upon it. Like, you knew someone and you were probably like, "Hey, we can sell this and I'll give you like an extra $100." I just what I think. I don't trust nobody. I saw Minnick anointed the Maker's Mark already. So it'll be an easy grand by tomorrow. You know what? Honestly, I feel that way too. All right. Here we go. We got tonight's quiz. Quizzer. Is that a word? He's going to be testing me.
What's up, Trev?
What's up?
Is my mic too loud?
I mean, I don't know because I have you down. So what do the people think?
Okay, no worries, no worries.
I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
If I can hear you, others can hear you.
All right, buddy, you ready to be put to the test?
I mean, yes and no. You always scare me. You know that?
What?
Because I feel like,
dude, I'm helping you out. I'm giving you a multiple choice format. Come on now.
Did you do the multiple choice because you're like, you know what, Trev is too dumb to not?
No, you know why I did it? Because you don't know what's in my collection. There's so many crazy craft distilleries these days. Right. It's just hard. It's just hard to do blind flights these days. Like compared to back in the day.
I mean,
you feel me, bro.
You know, that brings up a good point. I never really thought about it that way, but back in the day, you couldn't go into the store and you didn't see 50 different labels from MGP or just these random labels that no one's ever heard of. It was like the same stuff. And then maybe one or two like, oh, what is that? Never heard of them. Now it's you trip over them.
Absolutely. You could find some hidden gems in there too. So you gotta be looking.
I think that's the other difficult thing is the hidden gem aspect is like there's so many things. How do you know what's a gem and what's not? There's so many. It's like you just have to stumble upon them.
You got to grab the bottle and you got to read the label. Where's the source from?
Yep.
What's in the bottle?
Well,
what's the proof?
Half of the stuff's on the shelves, just rehashed MGP barrel strength. I feel like, at least around here.
It is. I got quite a few of those. Aged in like different climates too. So,
which that could be an interesting thing too, is to like see like you take a smoke wagon that gets sent down to Vegas, drastically changes things being in that heat.
Yeah, it does. I got like a Mississippi MGP. So MGP, Mississippi climate. Nashville, MGP climate.
Yep.
Those smoke wagons you refer to, those were very, very popular. Oh, what else? Michigan MGP climate.
I've had some pretty good Michigan stuff, not gonna lie.
You got a really dark background. Let's get romantic.
Yeah, set the
Yeah,
mood.
buddy.
I turned the lights off under my thing.
I didn't know if this would be too dark, but
Hey, I just poured all of these. I'm just gonna mention again. Awesome little sample bottles.
oh, you know, I so Matt Porter advertised those on one of his videos, and immediately I looked it up. It's called Liquid Ministry.
Mm-hmm.
Expensive, but really cool too. They have the ounces on the side.
You could also double this as like personal defense. Like you
Oh.
throw this at someone and
Oh yeah, you knock somebody out.
this thing's got some heft to it, man. It's like a legit freaking sample bottle.
Yeah. I usually like if I go out somewhere, I'll pack a couple of these in my pockets and just pop it open and just sip straight out the jar. I
There
got
you
like
go.
3 or 4 of these reserved for that.
But like going where? Walmart?
No, Trev, I do stuff, man. I just don't go to Walmart.
You know, Walmart's crazy on payday. I'll sneak some of these in. Here, I got my notes. You ready to do this? I'm ready
All
to
right.
drink these.
All right,
They
All
look
right,
pretty
Trev.
good.
Trev. So you got 4 samples.
Yep.
I read out questionnaires for each sample, handwritten. Right? You appreciate labels that are handwritten. So I handwrite the questions. And so we're gonna do basically it's gonna be the same 4 questions for each sample,
Okay.
but they're gonna be not in the same order. And the multiple choice answers are gonna vary for each sample.
I don't know why I'm getting nervous. I don't like tests.
Well, you're a
You're like-
nerd. You should be ready to ace the shit at any given moment.
I got that test taking anxiety.
Do you really?
No.
Why'd you say it, Trev? You're confusing me.
I'm trying to stay
Try
in
not.
down.
What's up, buddy?
I'm gonna get my football.
So let's pull up some here. All right. What sample do you want to start with, Trev?
What do you mean? I'll start with A.
Want to go straight to A?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Okay, so none of these questions pertain to nose or palate. It's just the question of the sample. So you get what you get from nose and palate and just answer the question.
Okay.
All right. All right. So what do you want to do? You want me to start off with the format here, just so you can kind of get an idea of when you're nosing and tasting?
Yeah.
So
I
basically,
guess.
we're going for age statement,
Okay.
proof, state of distillate, and true or false question. This bottle is finished.
Oh wow.
So,
Oh shoot.
and then I'm going to give you 4 multiple choices for each of those 4.
Okay.
And then as you answer, I'm going to tally up what you answered correctly. And then I'm going to break down your score as a percentage and see if you pass or failed.
Okay, so let me get this straight. The age proof state in the finished question.
Yeah.
Are those multiple choice, or I have to answer?
All of them are multiple choice. So for
Okay.
each sample, I'm going to give you 4 choices for each of those questions.
Okay, so you're gonna give me 4 ages,
So-
and I gotta pick it.
Exactly.
Okay,
4
I got
proofs.
it. Okay, so that's what I need to.
I'm going to
Keep
give
in
you 4
mind.
states.
Okay.
And then, is this bottle finished? True, false.
Shoot, I can barely even count to 4. Man. Now, is there a time? Like, if I'm on A, is there
Yeah, no. You know what? My clock time doesn't exist. Okay. Right now on Friday, time doesn't exist because usually I'm just watching you anyway, just sipping. So you do your thing. You know, I might spitball some stuff at you to throw you off.
Okay.
And then, just enjoy the samples. That's basically why I sent them to you.
I think what I want to do, and this is just me speaking out loud, when I'm drinking through this,
Yep.
I think I want to put in my head, guess all of those. That way, if I'm pretty confident, and then that answers on the multiple choice, maybe
Yeah.
that's it.
So do your thing. And then what we'll do, I think, is sample A, we'll go through it all. Then we'll see what you got correct. We'll reveal the bottle. And then we'll move on to sample B.
All right.
Is that
Let's
cool?
do it.
All right,
What's up, Odyssey
You
Rider?
want some Jeopardy music?
No. I don't need a timer. Can I just
Don't-
start
don't
smelling
do
and
that.
drinking?
Oh,
I'll
yeah. Just
describe
do
what
your
I'm
thing.
getting.
Look, just, oops, sorry, bud. All right. So, yeah, just read the chat like you normally would and then just enjoy the whiskey.
I don't know why, like I'm immediately panicking about what it is I'm drinking.
Oh, that's sample A. Oh,
Yeah, it's sample A.
I'm excited for you to try this. So
I feel like you might try and you definitely
No,
have tried to
there's-
trick me.
there's nothing that's going to be tricky here, Trev. Straightforward. Promise. Speaking of samples, I got a couple samples sent to me by
What do you got?
Jeffrey Wack. So I told him I left my bottle of that Bourbon Junkies release, the Essence Bourbon, at that Pit Pours in the Park, the share pour thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I left it at the share table and just took off. So I was a little disappointed I left the bottle, but I brought it to share. But there were so many bottles. I just didn't think like it would just go into the hands of some random person leaving at 3 a.m, right? So he sent me a sample so I can rehash this. So I'm going to pour this.
So I'm going through sample A here, and the nose, I smelled it and was like, oh, dude, I totally have an idea about something. And then I taste it, and I'm like,
Ooh, yeah, that one.
that's not at all what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
What's up, Donald Rance and Brian Toner?
All right. So once you wrap your head around it, I'm going to go through the order of questions and you can try to answer. If you need another sip, another smell, just go ahead and do it.
You know, the crazy thing about these blinds, too, is that it's not that crazy because, come on, there's so many whiskeys. How could I have tried them all? But there's definitely times where I'm like, there's no way I have tried this.
You never tried this. But once it's revealed, you're like, I get it.
I might have what?
I said you probably never tried this, but once it's revealed, you'll just say to yourself, I get it.
Okay.
You understand what it is.
It's so freaking, like, I can't even put a finger on what this could possibly be.
So is like Porter streaming tonight or anything? They got the mash and drum thing going, don't they?
Yeah, they're the mash and drum thing's going on like right now. Them fools are getting slammered at Sagamore.
Oh, okay. So they're probably not even coming out. It's all you tonight, Trev.
I want to say it's like the first smell, I was like, oh, that's light whiskey. The first taste, I was like, oh, that's finished. Then I go back, I'm like, that's not light whiskey.
What's the
And then
color
the second
tell you?
taste, I'm like, I don't even know if that's finished.
What's the color tell you?
The color tells me it's dark. It's
So it's not like whiskey.
I was just saying when I smelled it, I was like, man, that gives me that vibe.
I don't have any light whiskey. That's weird.
I don't think that is at all. I was just saying, like, when I smelled that, I was like, is this like a freaking...
I should pour up what you're pouring.
Like it could be. It made me think like it could be like I wasn't thinking it was Bull Run, but my Bull Runs are dark. I don't know. I don't know. State?
Okay.
I'm so glad you've
you
you're
took a
making
couple
this multiple
sips.
choice.
You took a couple sips.
Yep.
All right. So let me ask what you want to start with for this one. Do you want to start with the age statement? Do you want to start with the proof? Distill it, or this bottle is finished?
Let's start with let's start with age. No, let's start with proof.
Proof?
Proof.
All right, buddy. Okay, proof.
Holy crap, I look down, I look up, it's Indiana Jones.
I like that. Indiana Jones. It is kind of Indiana Jones's.
I think you're about to go raid the Lost Ark.
I'm about to raid
Count
this
me
liquor
in.
cabinet. All right, buddy. So proof.
Yep.
A, 114.8.
Oh, Jesus.
B, 118. Don't even worry about the decimal points, okay? 118.2. C, 123.0. So 123 straight up. D, hold on. What did I say, C? 123.
Yep.
D is 128.1. So you got 114 essentially, 118, 123, 128.
Gosh dang it. I wrote down an answer that is very close to one of those, but I don't think it's right. I think it's higher. I wrote down 115 question mark, but the more I taste it, I'm like, that's gotta be higher than that. When I drink other stuff, it kind of messes with my interpretation of proof.
What were you
No,
sipping on before? Some high proof
107.
shit? So low proof? Okay.
I don't know, man. I was having that 107. Maybe that's way higher. God dang it. I'm fail this test. I already know it. I'm going to go with the 123. 123.
Do you want to know right or wrong as you answer, or wait till after you answer all four questions?
Let me answer all four.
Okay.
Go ahead. What's next? Well, I'll
Okay.
answer.
All right. Let's go with age statement on the
Yep.
bottle.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay, buddy.
You know what I really like about this too? Is it labels the 2 ounce, 1.5 ounce, and 1 ounce, so I know how much I just poured.
Yeah.
Which is usually my problem. Is like, how much did I just pour? I just poured 3 ounces. No, just poured half an ounce.
So if you pour it right to the little hosel, it's like
Mhm.
2.5, but it's only labeled up to 2.
All right, so age.
All right. Are we going with age? Age
Yep.
statement.
Yep.
All right, buddy. 6 years, 8 years, 12 years, or 15 years. 6, 8, 12, 15. One of these is the correct age statement on the bottom.
Dude, I am straight struggle bussing. You want to know
So-
why? I think it's because I feel like there's something about this glass that is throwing me off in one of like I don't know if it's the age or the proof. I'm like, come on, like what 15-year-old's going to be 125 proof?
Don't even think of it like that. Because you don't know what people are putting out, what they're blending, what the single barrels are these days.
The more I smell it, it's so good.
Take each question as individual. Don't let prior answers influence you.
See, I was thinking 12, but I think they were thinking that because of the color. I mean, there's a definite hue to this. Could that be when you say let me ask this before we even get to that question. When you say finished, do you consider things that are double oaked finished?
Yes,
Yes. Okay.
because it is.
Which because it is, but usually I use the term
So-
finished referring to like that was
To a
another
second
beverage.
to a secondary spirit.
Yeah.
So basically, if you think it was put in a barrel after the original barrel
Yeah.
of some kind, then it's finished.
Yep.
All right. So now that we clarified that, you answer how you want. So, do you think you said a bluish hue?
No, I just said there was a hue to it.
Like, did you feel it down in your plums?
I don't feel it anywhere. It's light me up. Like I think it might even have been higher than 123. This is high proof.
Your
At least
answer's
it
locked
drinks
in.
it though.
Okay. So, 6 years, 8 years, 12 years, or 15 years?
Lee Greaves is my new subscriber.
Yeah, Lee Greaves.
Lee. Eight.
It sucks that, you know what? It sucks, Trev. With the stream thing you sent me, I can't see the chat on the computer.
Yeah, you got to pull up the day.
Yeah, I've been pulling up on YouTube.
I don't know. I'm just going with it. There's definitely I feel like it's not sticking out to me as clear as day. That's what it is.
Good guess.
The heck was that?
Applause.
Oh, the crowd. The crowd goes wild. This guy's an idiot. I travel all over Oregon.
Okay.
We can tell you what bars get all the allocated. So they're referring to knowing what Oregon's whiskey lot or I don't know what not lottery, but how people I guess control states know how many bottles are going where. That's not a thing here. Because you can
Or
get on a
here.
website and be like, well, there's 14,000 bottles of that coming to the state. I don't know if I would like that, to be honest. I just don't want to know.
So I'm in Michigan. So certain stores get allocated. The bigger ones that buy the bullshit, they get the better bottles.
Yeah.
And then they're free to sell them for whatever they want, as long as they sell them for a base price. They can't go lower. So
Okay.
it makes sense because then a lot of the stores, they hook their like regos up, the regular
Yeah.
customers for like the allocated stuff. You can go in, you get it way cheaper than secondary.
Really?
Yeah.
See,
So
it's
you,
I don't think
it's based on relationship rather than the state control. Anything the state controls is bullshit.
Mhm.
And that goes for healthcare, liquor, anything. Just my opinion.
I honestly think there's not a win because there's going to be shady stuff no matter what. It's either going to suck or it's going to be
But there's
shady.
not. Like, if it's not state controlled, it's up to the store owner. He can hook his customers up if he wants. If he's a good businessman, people get good bottles.
That's what
Like-
it boils down to is if they were a good owner, I feel like most of the time they're like, I'm going to hook my bros up and everyone else can suck it.
No, they don't even do their bros. They're best customer. They're businessmen.
Mhm.
So even like at Pours in the Park, some dudes were just going around finding stores, going into the back room and just negotiating, talking to them. And they were getting good bottles for way less than secondary.
You ready to hit me with the state?
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we got Kentucky,
Okay.
Tennessee, Indiana, or Wisconsin.
I kind of want to do something weird and guess Wisconsin.
What do you think's distilled in Wisconsin?
Because it's not making me think like it's something I've had, and I don't know much from Wisconsin that I've had.
Okay.
Driftless Glen. But then again, I don't think who else is in Wisconsin? Isn't there some other people in Wisconsin? I'm not asking you directly because that could be cheating.
Ask the chat.
Maybe that is Driftless Glen. What's up, Faderade? Late as piss. Do push-ups. I used to have.
You want to do some push-ups?
Push-ups. I got this test to take, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. All right, buddy. Wisconsin cheese it is. All right. Final question so it's a true or false question.
Yep.
This bottle is finished. A true, B false.
My issue with this is this funkiness I'm getting on this because it's like double oaked or something? Or is this just because it's like from a place like Wisconsin? You know? I don't know. It's like I'm putting all my eggs in a basket. It's like I'm putting all my I thought something broke. We get 6.
Trevor.
This is to you. We get 6 bottles of Stags per quarterly on selected ABCs. I saw on Bourbon Real Talk a photo of 60 bottles of Stag on a table in a non-state run board. See,
I went into many back rooms. I see Stags from 2017. I mean, they're asking close to secondary, but that's still not worth it to me. Like, there's 20s back there, cases of, like, I don't hunt Blands, but cases of Blands.
Wait, you don't hunt Blantons?
No. They're asking way too much for it. It's only like a $60 bourbon. They're like asking $160 for it these days.
I'm gonna say
True or false?
I'm gonna say false. If it is, man, I bet you if it's anything, it's got to be like, I don't know, double oaked or something, but I don't know.
Trev,
maybe
I think you did well on that.
you think?
But first, I want to get to know the real Trevor. I want to peel back those layers like a blooming onion from Outback Steakhouse.
God dang, how'd you know I love those?
Oh my God. So,
Hit me.
Trev, tell me, Name one good thing you did for your mother lately.
One good thing I've done for my mother
Lately. Not
lately.
ever. Lately.
Let's see. Lately, what did I do?
You got to think about it too long. That's not a good sign.
Hey, every time I go over there, it's like a blessing to her. You know? No,
Absolutely.
I would
When's the
say
last time you visited her then?
what last weekend.
Oh, my man.
We usually go over there like every other weekend for sure.
Because your mother's a real sweet lady, I can tell.
She is the best human being. I would say
See
that the
she raised a good boy too. Not that you're a boy, but to her you are a boy.
I just got a tattoo for my mom. There you go. I didn't
She
get a
hates
tattoo
it and loves it all in one.
because she's like, "Why would you do that?"
Well, any mother's
then
gonna
again,
be
I
like,
love you.
Why are you messing up what I created? Mama
It depends
wrenches
on
the
what
best.
what is the tattoo? Is it just like a heart with mom?
I love my mom.
Yeah, that's probably
Or
what
is
it
it
is. That's
like
probably why
some
she hates
skank with some big tits on your arm?
it. I bet you that's what it is. Hey, Mama Wrench is the best human being. I've been trying, like, hey, we need to do another stream together. She hasn't been on in a while. Look at Joe over here. I have enough Blantons to share with everyone on this cast.
See, he don't even want to drink it. The only Blands I got is the gold one.
Hey, I got the gold one.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's a shame you can't get it.
I got a store pick recently, and I just got it because the owner was ecstatic about it, so I bought it. Ended up giving most of it away to someone that didn't have Blands.
I can't believe you did that. I can't believe it.
Did what?
Blantons.
No. Yeah, but
We
so
love Blantons.
the interesting thing is I gave it to him, but I gave him samples of other stuff too. And he ended up saying, because he never had it, he was chasing the hype. He said, you know what, Blaze is good, but it's not worth the hype. He said, some of the Crown Royals released are better than that. And he's not like an avid bourbon drinker like us. He's just getting into it. So
Yeah, you did a
I
good
popped
deed.
it. I popped this cherry.
You did a good
And now
deed.
he knows Bland's just ain't worth the hype or the price or the chase.
No. So he did send me a photo of his tattoo. It is a heart with a ribbon that says mom.
That's awesome.
It's much cooler than what I was envisioning. Definitely thought of just a heart with mom on it, you know? He definitely got one for mom though.
Mothers are more special when you actually have kids too.
Yeah, we just have we have Willow, fur child.
Oh, you'll get there, Trav.
So are we revealing this?
Yes.
Or are we
All right.
going to
Pass
see-
on Bland's for 60. I don't know if I'll do that.
I have too. I mean, I don't need another one. Well, I'm not going to.
Okay. All right, Trev. So I'm gonna run through this real quick with you. So age statement. You said 8 years. That is correct, sir.
Really?
Check mark.
Okay.
Proof. Out of all the proofs I gave you, you guessed educationally 123. That is correct, sir.
I'm nailing it.
State of distillate. You said Wisconsin. That is wrong. The state of distillate is Indiana.
Really? Wow.
Okay, so this bottle is finished. True or false? You said false. That is correct. So 75% on bottle A, and here's the bottle.
Yeah, what the heck is that?
Okay, so we got a black label 8-year Mayor Pingree.
No way.
It's the newest release this year. It's 123 proof, stated 8 years, and it's a 3-barrel blend only. So, your guess when you were talking about its toasted finish, it kind of tastes toasted, doesn't
It
it?
does. That's why I was like, is that because when you said, well, that's not Wisconsin, I was thinking maybe that funkiness
Yeah,
was either
I got
A,
this.
Wisconsin, or B, toasted or something.
So my first intuition, the store that released it, I messaged them. I said, "What did you guys put this in a toasted barrel?" And then everyone I gave it to said the same thing. They said this tastes toasted, but it's really good. I'm not sure if it is. It kind of tastes toasted. I poured
That's
it
wild.
for Matt Porter at Pours in the Park. The first thing he said, "Do you think they secretly put their stuff in like a secondary toasted barrel?" I'm like, that's what I said.
They could have.
So you were on point with everything. I think that toasted note that's in there that probably shouldn't be
Yeah.
without it being claimed. I think you nailed it. I think if it wasn't in there, what would have been your secondary guess on that?
On what?
Like for the state, were you leaning like Kentucky or obviously you didn't think Tennessee?
No, I was like, dude, that can't be. I didn't really have a second guess because I was like, if it's not Wisconsin, it's gonna be one of these other states, and then it's gonna be like it's freaking toasted or something. So therefore, I don't know.
That was a hard one, but I mean, overall, what did you think of that pour? Like,
It was
really
good,
enjoyable,
and it definitely. I think that's unique enough to be like you've never tried that.
No, yeah, that's like way outside of any of their other releases too.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
it
outside
doesn't-
of Pingree and it's outside of freaking Indiana.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I
Fucking
like that.
Phenomenal job, buddy. 3 out of 4 on the first round.
Dude, now I'm ready.
Gold star, bud.
I'm freaking pumped.
But I should give you extra credit because you were pondering between toasted or not, and everyone agrees it seems toasted.
Hey, I'm telling you that they could have. I don't know if they would have secretly done that. But
They're a small distillery. They don't give a fuck. Like, who's gonna know? All right, brother.
I'm moving on to Glass B.
All right, go for it. I'm gonna let you do your thing. I'm gonna go take a pee pee.
I'm smelling this, guys. Here, let's pop him. Let's do this. What are you guys drinking right now? I think I did pretty good. I think I'm killing it. This is cherry. My first, like I smelled that once, and I want to go ahead and just say that's Buffalo Trace. That's what I want to guess. Just off the cherry note. David, we'll see about your gosh dang getting you hat. Send me an email. I'll tell you what I got. I'm having a Monster Pacific. I didn't even know they made that flavor. What the heck? Fly Fisher, I'm just faking it till I make it, man. I don't know. It's like the more I smell it, the less. I know that cherry's still there. That was cherry. I think I know what this is. Guys, before he gets back, I'm calling this. This has got to be like a 15, 16-year-old Barton. That could be Calumet 16. 15, 16. It's definitely Barton. That is Barton. Barton. That cherry notes, that's what I'm saying. Now that I got that intense oakiness, dude, I freaking got this. That's not finished, and that is Kentucky. Freaking got it. Freaking got it. I get more cherry on the 15 over the 16. Here's my issue, David, is I definitely don't get that much cherry on the 16, but now that I've tasted it and I'm going back, it's not as prevalent. So I don't know if that was just coming off the heels of that one. Lines up with the proof too. Oh, he didn't hear me at all.
I heard every word.
I think I'm ready to answer.
Dang, already?
Oh yeah.
Dang, I forgot what I sent you.
Because, dude, I smelled it and I was like, oh, this is exactly what I think it is. And then I tasted it
Okay.
all in. Like, I bet you I'm close enough.
All right, so here we go. Let's start with the
Gotta be.
proof, okay?
Yep.
101,
Okay.
114.8,
Okay.
98.8, 110.3. So you could start ruling out. Best way to take a test is to rule out at least two. Narrow it down to two and then make your selection. All right, so let me give a shout out to Jeffrey Wack. He gave me this copper and cask finished in a Weller foolproof barrel sample.
I know the proof.
No, you don't, Trev. Tell me.
It's 98.
Okay.
Dude, I'm about. Did you actually hear me talk?
No.
Like when you were gone, you didn't hear me talk?
No, because I don't. The headphones
Okay.
don't travel with me. Remember when your headphones traveled with you last time I was on?
No.
I was talking all that shit. Okay, state of distillate.
Kentucky. Was that a multiple choice? Because if not, I'm boned.
No. So just so you know, I said Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, and Arkansas.
That ain't it. If that's Arkansas, then I quit. Joe Thompson with a $10 mega chat. He said tomorrow is allocation day. I guess allocation day already. I've seen other people they've been getting allocated stuff, like they're already setting up. Usually it's like the fall time, December times when I start seeing like the allocation tables and the raffles and stuff. But it seems to have started in some of you guys' area. James Lay, I know what I have a different guess.
For what?
The exact bottle.
You're not going to get the exact one. 8 statements. 6 years, 10 years, 13 years, or 16 years? Oh, did you just...
I got to go with 16.
So you're saying 98 proof, Kentucky's 16 year? That shit's good, ain't it? Is it better than sample A?
I taste that.
Is it finished?
No.
This bottle is finished. True? False?
False.
Okay.
I tasted that and it had an immediate thought of a bottle, but then when I hit the proofs, I switched my bottle guess.
Okay.
But then now I don't know. But
This
I'm
may or
fairly confident.
may not be a bottle you want.
I can't. This is gonna be something. I'm wrong.
No, I'm not gonna say you're wrong.
I think you just got. Are you smoking something, Trev? Dude,
Trev is happy.
I think I might like this one more than A. It reminds me so much of a bottle that's one of my favorite bottles. That's
Okay.
why I'm saying this.
So tell me this: what you said it's from Kentucky? What distillery do you think it's from?
Barton.
Barton. Okay.
Dude, I'm going all in and everyone is about to unsubscribe.
No, they're not. So, how far do you live outside of Little Rock?
30 minutes?
30 minutes. So, do you find it puzzling that you live 30 minutes outside of Little Rock, but you're still known as the guy who took a dump in the Home Depot toilet display in Little Rock? How did you manage that?
How do you know about that?
How did you manage that? Like, did you cannot make it to the bathroom? You just went on the display? Were people looking at you?
Have you ever watched Jackass? I think it was
But
Jackass.
you made it in the newspaper. That's weird, bro.
They-
Hell, Trev.
They even have a picture of me sitting on the toilet.
No, they don't. No, I looked it up. No. So, were people like making eye contact with you?
I mean, I was making eye contact with them. I don't know if they were looking. They might have
You're
like,
savage.
hey, I'll do anything once. Some things twice.
So, was it a prank or was it just urgency? Did someone put you up to it?
I mean, have you ever walked through Home Depot? I don't think they got bathrooms in there.
They're well hidden.
See, I wouldn't have found it.
Okay. That must have been embarrassing.
The only person that it was embarrassing for was that young child. I say a child,
Well,
17
that
years
isn't-
old, working there, had to clean it.
No, it was the
Sorry.
midnight shift. It was the 50-year-old man who's retired and got a job there. Had to come in and clean your shit. He just got a job there for fun, and you're shitting in his fucking.
Dude's got arthritic knees, has to bend over.
Dude, you're a terrible human being. So I don't think you're gonna be as embarrassed about your shit story. There's this bottle.
Is it Russell? Could this be turkey?
What? Okay. Wait. You could change it up. We didn't reveal yet. This copper and cask is phenomenal.
Hold on. How much? Before you answer, because I want to.
I think you went through that one real quick. I just peed and you're like, I know what it is. I know.
I know, but what I'm saying is I don't want to change my answers, but I want to. So 13 was an option. What was the proof? What's the proof of Russell's 13s? Are they all the same proof? Or are they different?
No, they're all the same proof.
They're all the same.
Someone that can chat you can phone a friend in the chat. I'm not gonna tell the proof. So the age options was 6, 10, 13, and 16. The proofs were 101, 114.8, 98.8, 110.3. So if you just erase the points, the decimals, you got your range. So 101, 114, 98, 110.
I don't know the exact age of the. Hold on. Because whenever they said Russell's 13, like the more I drink it, the less Barton-y it tastes.
You went through it too quick. You got to spend some time. That's why I stalled you out with these random questions.
So it's one.
Help them out, chat.
52. So that's not that much more, though. It tastes. My problem, where I started questioning this, Russell's 13's 114. That's got. The more I go back to that, I was like, that's not 98. I guess 98 because I started thinking this was like Sam Houston or something. And I'm pretty sure those are like 98. That's why I went there.
Okay.
But then the more I drink it, I'm like, that's higher proof than that. And then it started tasting less of that Bartney and more of the nose has that cherry. Wild Turkey has cherry. It has the age for sure. And 13 was an age option.
So take a couple more sips. Let's revisit the question.
I bet you.
I'm not saying you were right or wrong in the beginning, but I think you just
Sam Houston
sip through it quick and you're like, I got it. You know how it goes.
I'm gonna, just for the heck of it, I'm sticking with my answer.
All of them?
Oh no, yeah, I'm not. I can't
Okay.
change. I did the test with ink.
Okay.
Even though I want to. Like the teacher ain't gonna be like, Trev, you scribbled that out. That's your answer, bro.
Okay.
I'm just saying I rushed through it. That was my answers. That was my first thought. I'm gonna give you my secondary guess, but it ain't gonna count.
Okay.
I think that's just fair for me.
Okay.
Especially because I read someone say, is it Russell's 13? And then that put a little bug in my head. I'm like, you know what? That might be more Russell's 13 than it is Barton. But here's my issue. I'm not as into Russell's. Like,
Okay.
I don't have a Russell's 13. That's what I'm saying.
Second go round. What's your guess? 101, 114, 98, or 110?
Say those again.
101,
Okay.
114, 98, or 110.
It's not that high. It's going to either 101. I don't think that's any proof of a bottle that I think I would guess. Sam Houston's 105, so that wasn't an answer. It's probably the 114. It's probably Russell's 13.
Okay.
That all the answers align.
Okay.
It's probably 13, 114. And if that's not, I was like, wait, that ain't Russell's.
I gotta
What
get
is
it out.
this?
I gotta get up. I put it way in the back so I don't drink it.
I'm so
Hold
dirty.
on.
Guys, how confident are you? Because you're not as confident as me.
Okay, Trev. Boom!
It was Russell's 13.
There it is.
Yep.
But, so Russell's 13 is Russell's 13. But this bottle's a mix of batch 2 and batch 3.
Okay.
So they're a little different, but basically the same.
It's still
same proof, same Russell's 13.
It was still enough. My thing, what's crazy about that to me, and I think this just goes for all blinds, is how much cherry that I got on the first smell versus what I get now. And I don't know if that's just because over time, like you get used to it.
To give you credit, coming off of that Pingree, this would taste a little lighter on the proof.
Mm-hmm. Here's my initial thought. First smell, first sip, I was like, that's Calumet. That's Calumet. That's freaking 15 or 16. That's 100. My thing was I should have given myself the higher proof. I was like, that's at least 106. That's what Calumet is. It was higher than 98.
It has that turkey funk on it, though.
I didn't
So
even Russell's
have
didn't
you
even go through my head.
have you tried Russell's 13 or
I've tried them before, but again, like knowing what that is, and especially as we started figuring it out, I was like, okay, yeah, that's definitely what that is. I haven't
so,
had it enough, obviously, to try it and be like, oh, dude, that's clearly Russell's 13.
so Trev, being the forgiving professor I am, I'll let you spend a little more time with it, reiterate your collective thoughts, and you came up with the correct answer. So I'm giving you 100% on that.
I'm going to give credit to whoever originally said Davy
But
Smith, Russell's 13, maybe. And I was like, that might be.
he processed your thoughts with it. So yeah, that's on point. I mean, it does honestly, it kind of drinks a little lighter proof than what it is for some reason.
I think it's
But
usually like the higher age stuff to me, like you put a 13-year-old bourbon, I think some of the oak makes your like tricks your brain a little bit. Like, oh, that's not 114 proof. Yeah, it freaking is.
it drinks great. It's a great bourbon. Okay.
Well, I'm having fun. Let's go on to Glass C.
All right. So far you got a Pingree Black Label 8-year, a Russell's Reserve 13-year.
All right.
So I hope you feel treated.
See, that's the trust issue in me because you're like, so far you've had this, it's great. You've had this, it's great. Now you're gonna get this.
Now you're getting Tabasco sauce.
It,
All right. So
another good one.
Oh, dude. This is about to just switch the whole realm of your flavor, the palate right now.
It's definitely, this one's definitely like, it doesn't smell like I'm smelling something higher proof, but it's like, it's clearing my nasal passage more than the other ones. If that makes sense. Like it smells like it's going to be a little lighter. Like those other ones are so aged and thick. Aged and thick, baby. That could be taken a lot of ways. We could turn that into anything.
All right. Trev, did you give any thought to that text I sent you earlier today
What?
about the makers thing?
Oh, you ready to
No, we're not ready for it. I just want to see if it was something you really wanted to do.
We can because I don't.
Or let's do
I
it
think
later.
it'd be fun.
Let's do it later because I went out and I got a bottle. This is the only one I own now, and I just bought it today. It's the new label, the French Oaked Makers 46. It's the cask strength. The cask strength.
That's a 46 cask strength.
No, it's the cask strength. Yeah. The label just looks so good. I just was like, I was just talking to Trev about this. There it is. Let me get it.
I can't wait for you to hate it.
No. It's not that bad. It's really good, actually.
Dude was like, hey, I
Keep my
can't
own
wait to
words.
fight you over makers tonight, baby. I was like, bro, I kind of like this. Here, let me taste this. This smells really good.
All right.
It smelled, man. I'm not even gonna go there because every time I guess distillery, I'm wrong. I'm just gonna put it out in the universe, people. It's confusing me. Maybe that could be some sort of Willet product. I don't know if I'm thinking it into existence. There is a note that I get on Willet products that I feel like I'm getting on this, but not as much. Like, I typically don't like Willet, and that's my problem right now, is because I'm really liking this. I can't wait for this to not be Willet. That's just my initial thoughts. You know, you guys saw how freaking wrong I was last time. I'm just putting it out there. Dude, I can't even, I'm so not used to Willet, Just Good Ol' Me, that I can't even freaking tell you their characteristics. All I can tell you is there is a singular note that I pick up on all of them. It's like you drink Buffalo Trace, you can almost pick up that note from Benchmark up to freaking E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof. There's that singular thread that connects them all. There's a thing in Willet that I can pick up, and maybe I thought I found it on this, and that's why I went there. That's all I'm saying. It's so much better, though, than the other ones that I own. I only own a couple. I own like a Johnny Drum.
Johnny Drum is Willet.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is it? Is it not? I think it might be.
Oh, I think you're right. I had an opportunity for that one, but
Yes, it is Willet. Wanted to make sure. I'm not, like I said, I am not.
oh, is it? I just saw that today.
I'm not the biggest like Willet person, so that's why I'm like I'm not in the wheelhouse of that. What's up, Wilmington? If this isn't Willet, then we just throw. This is just side bonus for all of you about Willet. Whatever this is, though, is freaking phenomenal.
So Willet's not phenomenal, but you think it's Willet, but it's phenomenal in the glass.
I'm saying, like, personally, when I drink stuff like their Johnny Drum.
I had enough of your shit, Trev. You're confusing me.
No, like, you take Johnny Drum. What's their other one? They got, like, Old Bardstown. They got freaking, like, all these labels you didn't even know is Willet. And I'm just, like, not.
It's like MGP.
Pure Kentucky.
Great
you know what I'm saying?
bullshit.
Like, they have all this other stuff that's, like, it's Willet, but, like, no one freaking knows. What's up, Mark Emenecker and David Easterling came in here.
Don't hit my cord.
Dude, if this, you know what this could be? I'm throwing this out there. I bet you this is one of those freaking aged bottles like Old Kirk or something that I'm pretty sure is Willet. What if that's a thing?
See, this hair was just sitting on the bar, so I just grabbed it, threw it on. Starting to get sweaty, though. So basically, Old Kirk is Willet. You're right. So don't hit my cord.
It's got to be. I don't know. I say that. I got to stick with my guns.
Okay. All right. So this bottle is finished, Trev? True or false?
No.
Okay.
Fancy Franchi from Sagamore Spirits. We're having a great time from the meetup at Sagamore Spirits.
We're at the meetup.
Fancy Franchi's checking in from the meetup.
What's up, Fancy? All right, Trev. So when you were in Italy, you had a trip with your lady, right? Got engaged.
Yeah.
So when you were there, how did you manage to get away with credit card fraud?
Wait. Hold on. You broke
Our
up. You said,
Italians
how did
just
you get away?
How did you get away with credit card fraud that easy? Our Italians just blind to the fact of American ways. They did not recognize you.
I wore a.
I mean, what did you do?
I went to the store
And how did
And
you
I
get
bought-
away with it? Tell
I
us
bought
about
one of those fake disguises. You know, it's like the glasses with the mustache.
it. But you already have that. So did you get it white glasses with a white mustache?
No, it was just like a thick, like they were clear. Like Trev's mustache, not that thick. So when it was a big, thick one, they're like that. That's not Trev.
So how many dinners did you have on that? Like, did it last the whole trip? Was it
I mean, a
one
solid.
city? How many cities did you visit, first of all?
I mean, I'm incriminating myself.
You're in America, bud.
Hold on.
Can't
Just good old
extradite you
me
now.
says, Stu, you're fading in and out audio wise. Check your cables jacked.
Okay. You can hear me though, right, Trev?
Yeah.
Okay. How about now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
That's pretty loud.
Sounds good. Maybe I'm losing my hearing. What's up? Holy crap, it's Darrell. Good to see you, man. How you doing?
What's up, Darrell? I think that's too loud. It might just be my voice. I'm like away from the mic, into
It
the
might,
mic.
if you, yeah, the mic might honestly be like cutting you out.
Quit yelling at the mic.
No, I think it's good now. I think you were just too far away, and sometimes
Yeah,
the
it
mic
was.
was like, okay, he's not actually talking. I'm going to stop working.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yep.
I got that feedback thing on from the stream thing you sent me. All right, so never mind that, Trev. So state of distillate. We got Tennessee,
Okay.
Indiana, Kentucky. So your three main states. And then we just have unknown.
That's Kentucky. Once again, guys, this is for everyone watching. I just took, like, I stopped drinking it, and if I give myself like a minute break and then I go back to it, I feel the Willet. I hope that's Willet. Next
All
question.
right, Trev, on to the proof. 116, 120, 128, 136.6.
All right. This is the only part I didn't even think about the proof. It's up there. Clearly, the answers were all there. What was it? So it was 116 and then what?
116, 120, 128, and 136.
Is it that high? I don't think it's that high. I don't know how high. I don't even know what to guess. I don't. Probably not 116.
You said Darrell's in the chat. Hey, Darrell, I just gulped up a sample of that copper and cask in the Weller Foolproof, bud.
Hey, what's up, JG? Hey, JG. Sorry for the delay, but you have a package going. It'll be there like in a couple days. I sent it out today. You got a goodie box, my friend. It took me a bit. I had to get a box. I had to freaking get a box. What's up, David Bays? Trev will do my push-ups tomorrow, says David. Yeah, I will. Okay, proof. Man, at that point, I don't even know. I'm just going to go with 120. Because I don't know. I don't want to go the opposite ends of the spectrum, and then I'm just going to go with one of the middle ones.
Okay.
You said 120, just 120.
So it was 120.4.
Okay.
So
Well, whatever. That's why.
So
I
it's
went with
like
it.
it's it goes from 116 to 120 to 128 to 136. Where do you
I'm
think?
just. I'll
Where
just
do you think that is?
I don't know. I would have guessed like in between 120 and 128, to be honest. So I'll just go with the lower end. 120.
Okay. All right. Age statement. We got a 4-year, 8-year, 12-year, or 16-year.
You said 4-year, 8-year.
Oh, I'm sorry. 4, 8, 12, 16. So 4-year jumps. 4, 8, 12, 16.
Is that 8? 4 seems too young. I'm really like, I think I'm screwing myself because I'm going all in thinking it's like a specific thing, and I'm trying to remember what the ages on those are. I'll just go. I'm gonna go with 8. Yeah.
You're the man, Trev. That was correct.
What?
Yeah. I just give you a little before you go back to it and try to change it. That was correct.
Thank God. Gifts. When's the next Des Moines Whiskey Fest?
Daddy, what is this?
No, it was. I said it was not finished.
Yeah. So he went with non-finished. He said it was Kentucky. He said it was 120.4. That was the choice. And he said it was 8-year. Trevor.
What do we got?
Okay. There's that. First, let me have a sip of this.
What is that? Where did you just pull a freaking Golden Glen out from?
Dude, I got black ones. I got a green one. You may recognize that.
Hey, go ahead and flex to the world.
So basically, this glass you created yourself, hand molded yourself.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites. It's atypical for a Glencairn, but it's super thick.
And it just fits in your hand. Nice.
Yeah, this is my go-to, basically. If I'm just doing like a single pour, that's it. All right, do you want the reveal?
I do.
So, I mean, you did good. Don't be nervous. You were pretty much on point the whole way. We went and I gave you a sample of this Willet Purple Top.
Holy freaking crap.
So a very distinct flavor profile, I think. And the Old Kurt are very similar to these. Basically, they sourced them from these.
I was gonna say, isn't the
They
old,
are.
what I've
So-
heard was Old Kirk is this is just all what I hear say.
Speculation, right?
They can't Willet Purple Top. There's something weird that they can't just bottle everything. So Old Kirk is Willet Purple Top juice.
Yeah. So
Whatever that means.
I have one Purple Top, which is this, and I have an Old Kirk that I won. That these are very similar. Except this one's 8 years, this one's like 7 years.
I was gonna say,
So either way, your guess would have been correct. So here we go. So you got, is this finished? False. That's correct. Kentucky. We don't know. Do we know? There's no state of distillate on this.
I don't know.
They're weird. They have a very distinct flavor profile, but they taste like no other distillery.
The thing is like with Willet being there, why would they not put on?
They're in Kentucky, right?
Like, why would they not say that?
Yeah. I no, because they source. Don't they source? I'm confused. I don't know. So either way, there's really no state of distillate, so anything you guessed, you get the point. If you guessed Tennessee on this, I would just give you wouldn't get the point. All right, so 120.4 was your guess for the proof. This is 128.
128.
So
Yeah,
that's slim pickings. That's kind of a jump though. 8 proof points.
Yeah.
So,
What I said, like, honestly, if you were to say just pick a proof, I would have said 124, 125. I was going to be in between those because I didn't think it was that high, but I also didn't think it was that low either.
So, close enough, but you got it wrong. And then 8-year age statement. Exactly 8-year age statement, bud.
I can't believe
75%.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Damn, dude.
I can't believe that I tried that and literally thought that was Old Kirk.
No. First thing you said was Willet. Old Kirk, same thing, right? Do you have an Old Kirk?
I've tried the Old Kirk. And I
Same thing.
vividly remember thinking, okay, I can tell you that's Willet, but man, is that so much freaking better than anything. Like, it is phenomenally good.
I'm about to pour this.
It leaps and bounds better than the other stuff. And that's why I was like, okay, there's that Willet note. I can't explain it. Other than I tasted that and was like, that's freaking Willet. Now what is it? And then I was like, well, that's too good to be anything that I know. And then my brain immediately went to, well, I tried that Old Kirk. And it was
same
delicious.
shit.
So maybe that's what it is.
My same thought process. Darrell sent me an Old Kirk. It basically tasted like my Willet Purple Top that I had. My only one. I was like, it's the same shit.
It's a phenomenal bottle, though, for sure.
Dang, that's good. It's like purple Kool-Aid.
Willet is offering all their own distillate currently, but I'm not sure when they stopped.
This shit's old school that I got.
What's up, Marty? Yeah, that was. I'm going to tell you right now, that's the first time I've ever had a Willet Purple Top. Ever.
For real? Dang, I popped your cherry, Trav.
You just popped my purple
Willet
cherry.
Hey, so far you had the Willet Purple Top, the Russell's Reserve 13 year, and the Pingree Black Label 8 year, which was a 3-barrel blend. It wasn't nothing special for Pingree, but it was still good. Where are you ranking these 3 so far?
I would probably go like, man, I don't know. I might say like reverse order of what we've done so far. So like CBA, but I don't know, like the Russell's 13 and the Willet Purple Top are so different from each other.
Don't be too politically correct. Just go by what you enjoy. Like the Willet Purple Top is by far the strongest, more distinct.
I will say
but I guess it's not the youngest.
If you were to ask me right now, grab one of those 3 and pour it, and that's what you have to drink the rest of the night, I would probably grab the Willet.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That was
It's like it's got that Pop Rocks effect.
Yeah, it makes
just
you
like,
wish that all the Willet tasted like that.
It's the highest proof too, right?
Yeah.
Out of everything you poured.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
that shit is good as hell.
surprise. Like I wouldn't say surprising. I've heard good things, but I guess it's surprising to someone like me who's like, I'm typically not the biggest Willet fan, for them to immediately be like,
So
that's
I'll
my
tell you
favorite.
what I paid for that. I paid $600 for that plus tax. Do you think it's worth that price point? Considering today's market, secondary for what that is, where would you place that? You know, stags are going for like I don't even know. I'm not in any secondary market, so I don't know what they go for.
My answer is yes and no. The yes me is if you're someone who wants to own one of those and you are planning on opening it and drink something that's really good that you won't probably ever freaking get in your life, that price is totally worth it. If you're someone who's like, I don't have $600 to spend, but you're telling me that's such a great deal, I should buy it and drink it, save your $600. That's phenomenal. But if you don't have that money to spend, I think
I mean, in that price range, if you grab this, you're happy.
Yeah.
Like if
Yes.
you got
Yes.
some $600 bottles lined up, like which one do I grab? I think
Yes.
this is the one.
That's what I'm saying. And like if you were in that boat, then abso-freaking-lutely.
You wouldn't be disappointed.
I mean, you got to think, if you like $600 you said you paid for that, so you're looking at George T. Staggs, you're looking at all that other stuff, then yeah, I think that fits in that realm, and
Mhm.
probably better to majority of people who would drink them.
Yep.
Just my thought. So I also don't I don't do that. I would much rather I don't even know what's like the retail on that.
That's why I sent it to you. I don't know the retail. It's not even sold in my state. But dude pulled it out from under the counter and was like, I got these at a store. And I'm like, all right, what's the ticket?
I
Called
forgot.
me. I kind of Googled, did a quick Google search. I'm like, all right, these are kind of going for around $8. So I was like, well, why not? I always wanted one, so I tried it.
Faderade's asking this, and maybe Stu, you could answer this too, because Faderade asks, besides the purple top, is there a decent, moderately available Willet that's a must try? I mean, I guess something like this would give you the Willet profile.
Yeah, stuff like that is in my state. Like Johnny's Drum, there was like, I forget the name.
And it's not bad this is a pretty good bottle.
So what Willet I describe the Willet profile is flower, perfume.
Yes. Kind of perfumey.
A little kind of like a high rye, I would guess.
I've never thought about it that way.
In high proof.
Perfume. It's literally like butterscotchy, caramely, and then that when we say perfumey, like you smell a perfume and it just really gets you. It has that.
Almost floral kind of in the end. Like those
Johnny
Kentucky
Drum.
Owls back in the day, I think he sourced some Willets and mixed them in with some other shit.
Dude, I don't know. I after trying the purple top and then trying this, it's like I can't even recommend it. It makes me realize how good that is. This is nothing like that. Wow. Okay. That's shocking.
Have you tried the K. Luke barrel proof batch 5 yet?
No, I've tried. I think I tried a sample the other week, like on the live stream. It was like K-Luke batch 1 or
Okay.
2. It was the
So this
early,
one-
early.
So this one, the wifey likes. I'm pouring it for her.
You just come down here and say, I want K-Luke.
No, she just said, that means like, pour me some without talking. So she enjoys that one. So it's weird. I got the K. Luke batch 5 when it was available. Sealbach or something. And they were slacking on delivery. So I emailed them after like 3 weeks, like, where's my bottle? They're like, we're sending it out this week. So I got it like 3 days later. And then like 2 weeks later, I got another email saying, we just processed your order. We're mailing you your bottle. So I got 2 bottles for the price of 1.
Hey, there you go.
But she drank the first one by herself, basically.
Gonna say one man's mistake is another man's treasure. Don't even tell him.
I wasn't even complaining like that. I'm like, it's been a couple weeks. Did you guys forget about me? They're like, no, we didn't. And they just, we'll get it out this week. And then their normal processing sent me my bottle. So,
You know what's crazy?
kind of like kudos to them. They accommodated me, but then it would have took them like 6 weeks to send that original order. That's
here, and this is, I've had a very similar thing happen, except for it was a pair of shoes. I think what happens is you emailed and said, hey, like, what's going on? And whoever took your email was Johnny on the spot and was like, oh, crap, we got to get this out. And they did. But then the dude who was just screwing around, he eventually also got to what he needed to get to. And was like, oh, yeah, here you go. So you got 2 of them. Which, hey,
oh well.
Screw it. You should have done your job.
I'm kind of glad. I mean, it's a good bottle. She enjoys it.
Noah's Mill is another one. Rowan's Creek.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking about.
Rowan's Creek.
Rowan's Creek, Noah's Mill. That's it.
I think Noah's. Someone sent me a sample of both of them, and one of them was considerably better. I think it was the Noah's Mill. Hands down, like, delicious. And the other one was like, I'm not buying it. Now I'm mad because I can't even actually remember which one I liked. I'll have to go find that stream because see, look, just good on me. Last Noah's Mill I tried was a drain pour. See, I can't even remember. One of them was considerably better, in my opinion. You ready to go to D?
Okay, buddy. I'm ready.
That's another dark Mammoth Jamba.
I forgot what I sent you. Let me check it out.
See, look, everyone's all over the place.
This will be a tough one. I'm interested to see where you
All
rank this one amongst the rest.
All right, I'm going to begin. Here's a question for you. Flyfisher says, what's your best bottle right now in your inventory?
My opinion, or what do I think is perceived to be the best bottle?
Both.
I'll tell
What
you
is your personal favorite, and what would you think people thinks is the best?
Oh man, that's tough. I'm really moody. So at times, this is the best. Other times, this is the best. But they all exist. Do you have that same problem?
Yeah, mainly because it's like, I know they're good, but then I'll pour it and be like,
Sometimes
Not
I
really feeling
blind them
this
all
right now.
together, and I'm like, ooh, this is surprising. And then I blind it again, and it's like, this one's surprising. It'd be, that's the thrill of the chase. So, oh man. And like, I got a lot of older bottles I really enjoy that I haven't gone to. Like I have Bardstown Discovery 2 and 3 that I'm nursing. So I just kind of been leaving those things alone.
Disco 2 is one of my favorite bottles.
I got 2 of them.
Mine is about this much, and I'm like, I'm just gonna save that for like my wedding day or something. Like,
So I'm close.
I'm far less than
I
that.
mean, what I do is I got a backup, but I open it. So I don't think about trading and all that bullshit.
Hey, I like that. That's a good call, dude.
Yeah, so it's open. And then, so I haven't visited those in a while. So the one I'm enjoying the most right now, I would say, I can't say that. Oh man, this is tough.
Look at him, just like, oh, no, not that one. No, not that one.
So, all right, so let's go to this. This is my last bottle of the Pingree 13 year.
I've tried one of many years ago, like
And
2017.
These used to
It's
be
stuck-
plentiful.
It's stuck in my mind as being one of the best things ever made.
Yeah. I go to it on rare occasion, but I've been going to another one. Oh man, it's hard. Like everything in my cabinet's open. So I got a Jack Daniels 12 year. I got a lot of stuff you can think of, but it's not a lot like you would think. Like maybe I got 100 bottles.
No, you got more than that.
Like 110.
180.
Could be a lot to some.
180.
Mm-hmm. You counted them once.
I don't got 180. But I've been going to a lot of these MGPs lately too. Oh man. So I would say this Michter's 10 year is the one. It's almost gone. So it's low proof, very flavorful.
What
So I've
year is
been-
that one?
This year, the 2023 release.
You're not. Isn't that the same model Jason talks? He says that's one of the best bottles he's had.
So this is my only Michter's 10 year I've ever had, which I acquired this year. And it was so good, I just kept drinking it. It's low proof, so it's not something that's going to get you wasted like that. Will it? 128 proof. But it packs a lot of flavor. It's really condensed. I would say that's my favorite this year.
Interesting.
I got stuff from other years, but I've drank more of this than the stuff that's been in my cabinet for a long time.
Way to give us FOMO, dude. Lone Wanderer says my best bottle is still Remus 5. That is one of my favorites too. It's one of those bottles that's like once you get down to like a quarter, you just stop drinking it
Yeah.
because it's like I know how good this is, and I'm going to preserve this for like special moments now. I love that bottle.
That reminds me of the Remus Repeal. I got that much left of it, and I'm milking it.
Which one?
I'm sorry, the Gatsby, not the Repeal.
Okay, that's my brain took it as the Gatsby, but
Yeah.
I want to make
The
sure.
Remus Gatsby. Yeah. So
That
yeah,
came
that's
in
a
a
real
sick
good one,
box,
too.
too. That box alone, is cool.
did you get one?
No,
No.
I don't get crap,
Oh
dude.
shit, Trev. I gotta hook you up with a little bit. Did you try it at least?
No. Whoa, no. I did. Someone, one of the guys brought it over to the house. We tried it. Yeah.
Okay.
I take that back. I remember it. I remember it. Isn't it lower? Isn't it? What's the proof on it?
It's like. Oh no.
Because I feel like I remembered it being lower. Like it just felt like it was lower proof.
Yeah, it's 97.8.
Wow, so it's really not that much lower than a Remus.
So right under 100. So yeah, it's not.
And the normal Remuses are 100, so it doesn't seem. I
The
remember
old school Remuses were just as old as this, little higher proof, but they got smart. They're like, why are we giving everyone our older stuff?
It's
when
just like everything. Once it got popular,
else. Yep. I remember the first Remus I got was a Remus 3 in Ohio when I was at Cedar Point. It was sitting on a shelf. There was like 4 of them. I was like, I never saw this before. Let me grab it. It was like $90. And that was mainly 14 and 15-year-old MGP.
if only you could go back.
For real.
The only Gatsby I saw was in a raffle. Clearly didn't win it, and it was one bottle. So whoever got called, they went and picked it. So I didn't even stand a chance.
They're supposed to be like 200 or something like that.
I think it was $249, that bottle and that raffle.
Oh, was it? So they said when I was seeing them, I seen them in a lot of stores. They were between $250 and $300. I think I paid $3 for mine. I got 2. I think I paid a little less than 3. It doesn't matter. All right. So where are we at with this blind?
I'm struggling with this
Are
one.
you
Man.
still sitting? Are you still sipping on it?
Yeah, I'm on D.
All right, good.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to figure out what this is. I can tell that this is something special. I can also, like, maybe you spoiled me. I'm like, I like the Willet better. Is that throwing my thing? You know what? It makes me feel like this has got to be like Four Roses LE or like.
That's an interesting take.
It gives me a vibe, and that just literally came out of me. I'm a little tipsy, Stu. I don't know if you knew that. You've sent me all barrel strength, really good stuff, and I keep drinking it because it's so freaking good. It reminds me.
I sent you enough of it so you can enjoy it on another night too.
Well, that's why I say, like, dude, I got me some Purple Top. I'm about to pour that crap at my wedding. I'm saving that sucker. I'm putting a
Are you
label on.
Is that the one you're gonna toast?
It might be.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
I just pulled that out of my butt right there. That Four Roses. That might be a Four Roses LE. It's much higher proof than what I feel like a Four Roses is, though. That's my issue.
Okay.
And I'm talking like a private select versus this. So I don't know what else that could be. It has, like, I don't know, like, Stu, maybe you could understand this because it's the most vague thing ever. You can pour a really good rare bottle and you can tell, yes, this is a special pour.
Yeah.
This has a specialness to it.
So the first time I had this pour, my exact thoughts. And I just poured it, by the way. And my mind, I had to guess where it was from. What distillery?
There's
So I
something.
was throwing darts. So
There's something
let's go to
punching my
this.
nose.
Let's lock in an answer or two so we can talk.
All right.
Okay. So let's start with this bottle is finished. True or false?
No.
Let's jump to a second answer. State of distillate. Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, or Michigan?
I'm gonna go with. What'd you say?
Indiana, Tennessee, Kentucky, or Michigan?
Now I'm struggling. I
What was
almost.
What was your first instinct was?
I was gonna say Kentucky,
Okay,
but then like
Kentucky.
my thing is like the more we've talked about Gatsby and stuff is like
Yeah.
that stuff's Indiana and that stuff tastes aged.
See, that's the power of the mind. You start throwing things at people, they start thinking about it too much.
Yeah.
They
And then you're
convince
like,
themselves.
Is this
It's
Gatsby?
like a remix. No, I think your initial thoughts were good.
I'm sticking with Kentucky because I'm
Okay.
not gonna change it. But I like you can't you see why it
But
would
do
be
you-
easy to be like, dude, that's freaking that
But
could easily be like a Remus, Indiana. Maybe it is.
Yeah. I could. But listen to this. But that's why you thought the multiple choice was going to be easy format. But then you start hearing these words, it starts messing with your thoughts.
Yep, it really does.
So maybe it's not an easy format. But you're doing well. You're doing really well. Okay, so far you locked in Kentucky. And I agree with that. But
I would hope you would. You have the answer key.
I'm just going to tell you, yes, you're correct on Kentucky. But I don't know what Kentucky distillery it is because it doesn't say.
Wait, you don't know? Like you actually don't know, or do you
The
want me
Kentucky
to tell you?
distillery. No, I don't know. But it is Kentucky. So that's a discussion with this bottle I've had with a couple people.
Interesting.
So you're thinking Four Roses.
So what you're telling me, what I'm gathering from this is not Four Roses. This is a bottle that probably sources from someone,
Yes.
and they do not disclose where.
So you got two more answers to go, but this discussion isn't going to skew those next two questions, just so you know.
I bet
It's
that's
just-
what it is.
It's
Isn't
just proof and age statement.
it? Okay.
So yeah, so a big topic of discussion with this bottle, we know it's Kentucky sourced, and it's not finished. It's a single barrel, and there's a lot of speculation. Is it wild turkey? Is it like we don't think it's anything nutty like Jim Beam or what's the other nutty one? Heaven Hill.
Mm-mm.
What
You
else
said-
can be in Kentucky though?
You bringing up wild
And
turkey?
wild
I'm still
turkey.
sticking with like Four Roses. This tastes like a aged Four Roses private
So
select. You
so
brought
you
up
were-
wild turkey. That could be it too.
your initial thought like could be Four Roses, but better than those single barrels.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Because I got like four Roses single barrels, and this is way better.
Like I smell it. Like have we gotten to the age? Is there an age statement?
There is an age statement.
Hit me.
Okay. So, multiple choice 6, 14, 10, 12. So I gave you a tight niche right there. 6, 14, 10, 12.
I'm going to go with 12, mainly because when I tasted it, I was like, this has to be 12.
Okay.
And then that's what I'm going with. Because regardless of what age it is, that it is at least that taste-wise. Like when you drink this, you're like, that's got to be 12 at least.
I agree. Could be right.
I
could
can't
be
wait to
wrong,
figure out what this is. Like, what the piss? Because
Okay.
this isn't clearly something we were expecting it to be.
All right. Are you in a hurry to get through this?
No.
All right. So go ahead, sip it a little, do your chat thing. I'll be right back, okay? We got proof.
All right.
So think about proof. I'll be right back.
Guys, I don't think that's Barton. Darrell says, I think I know what this bottle. What do you think it is, Darrell? Because right now we're just trying to figure out. I've already given my guesses, really. This is wild. And I only think it's wild because he's like, we don't know the distillery. So then I'm like, I clearly don't have this. I've never tried this. What could that be? It tastes so familiar. So whoever's doing this is clearly sourcing from someone we know about. I mean, I'm probably correct, so I don't want to say. Okay, Darrell. What I'm saying is I could easily be convinced that this is Wild Turkey or like a Four Roses. That's where I'm feeling. Like my mouth is feeling that. It's not who would I can't even think of a single thing that could be. That rolls out Barton. It's too oaky. There is a complexity, like I say that, but freaking Barton's got a lot of oak. What's up, Philip? I don't know. I haven't had that many Four Gates. The Four Gates I've had tasted nothing like this. But maybe. I'm telling you, if I handed you this and said, name 3 distilleries go, Wild Turkey, I could see an argument for Four Roses. And that's it. So not even 3. I give you 2. Wild Turkey and Four Roses don't source, do they? I'm pretty sure they do. Remember there's that whole debacle that Bullet sources from Four Roses. None of that has ever been confirmed, but it's like, if it walks like a duck, it sounds like a duck, it's a duck. So they might not publicly announce, hey, we are sourcing, but I mean, they do. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty positive if you're a huge distillery, you source. Because whoever you're selling your barrels to are going to pay more money than what you would sell that barrel for. So they will sell some barrels. They could shoot, even if they said, we'll put out, we'll go on, these distillers are huge. They could put aside 1,000 barrels to source. That's minuscule to them, but it's a big deal to a small craft distillery, shoot, if we got 500 of those, it's huge. And they pay a premium. So they make more money probably off of selling a couple barrels to some fools than they would selling all of the bottles out of that barrel themselves. So yeah, I'm sure they do that. All right. You ready?
Okay, buddy. All right. So, where are we at on the proof? We got 112, 118, 123, and 126.
Got to be
Kind of a-
higher than 112.
Kind of a tight niche right there, right?
So it's 112, 118.
123, 126. The 126, so there's points to it. So
No, I
so,
yeah.
so
I was
it,
just
so
trying
it
to
goes
get
from 118.0, 123.2, 126.6.
123. It again, it's high. It feels high proof to me.
Okay. Is that your final answer, Trevor?
Yes, it is because I don't know.
123.
This one's an anomaly.
It is. Okay. So I think you did pretty well on that. And this was the hardest one of them all. That's why I saved it for last. Okay.
I'm so nervous.
All right. Let's see here.
I'm just ready to discuss whatever this is.
Discussions. All right. So first of all, Trev, let me ask you.
Okay.
You frequently use the metaphor. I could take the pinky, but not the whole schlong. Do you think that gives people the wrong idea about you?
I mean, look. I'm not.
Like, are you saying it in a good way or a bad way?
I'm not into all of that, but I never knocked something until you try it, and then I was like, kind of down.
I know you only use it amongst friends, so they can't knock you too much. I just brought it to the public, so I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
But anyways, let's get to this bottle. Sorry to put Trev's business out there. So what we
he
got?
knows all too well.
So we got a Nashville barrel product. This is a 10-year sourced product from Kentucky. And they do not tell you where it's sourced from.
When you say Nashville, like, did you mean
So Nashville Barrel Company. Nashville Barrel Company. So basically a small distillery in Tennessee. They source from MGP in Kentucky, Indiana and Kentucky, the two main sources. They don't distill themselves. So this one is distilled from Kentucky, and it's age stated 10 years. So far, you got the Kentucky correct. Is it finished? No, you got that correct. Proof. 126.56. So basically
it's higher.
126.6. Yeah. So
And then I said it was 12.
I gave you some. You said 123.
No, I meant like, and then
Oh, the
I
age
said
statement?
it was 12 and it was 10.
And you know what, Trev? Can't knock you on that even though you were wrong. Because that Nashville climate is way hotter than Kentucky. So when they source that barrel, take it to Nashville, it's, you know how Texas whiskey is, right? So it feels a little more aged than usual. So everybody thought this was 12 years or older. So even though you're wrong, you're right.
I fit the norm.
It
is what
drinks.
is.
It drinks older than 10 years for sure.
Yes, it definitely does. And then James Lay says, I thought Nashville Barrel Company sourced from Beam. That's
No.
not Beam. I'm going to tell
That's
you
not.
right freaking now. I will bet my whole collection. That's not
So
Beam.
I bought this at
There's
the
no way.
distillery when I was in Tennessee, and they had barrel stamped Blands on it in their warehouse.
So here's the thing. People want to think they know everything that goes on the ins and outs of these businesses. I bet they source from people you don't even think they do.
They can't disclose. Like if you source from Wild Turkey, you can't disclose it.
For all we
That's-
know, they're just
that's the
taking
thing.
those barrels and blend. They take a Wild Turkey and blend it with a Blanton's
well,
for all we
the-
freaking.
Yeah, you're right. But they said this is their single barrel. This was one of their gift shop releases. So
That's either. I'm telling you, that's
my
either
initial
turkey-
thoughts, it was turkey. Now, do you still have some left in your glass?
I've saved several.
Okay. So take a sip of this and then go back to that Russell's 13. And then see if there's similarities.
Russell's 13. Yeah, that was B.
Yep. See if maybe you can get a distillery out of this by tasting the 13-year Russell. Given one's 114 and one's 126.
It's turkey, dude. They smell the exact same.
Yeah, that's what my thoughts.
There's literally.
I got this bottle. I got several back. I already went through two.
What I'm saying, like, here's the 13, here's the 10-year-old Nashville undisclosed.
Yep.
The Nashville is literally 10-year-old Russell's 13. So Russell's 10-year at 114 proof is what we're getting. I'm telling you.
So on the nose, now go like maybe A, B with the taste. See if you think it's a turkey product. That's just what I want to know from Trev. If you got to rinse the palate, do what you got to do. I don't want to bias you to it, but
No, I'm gonna give it straight.
yeah.
So that was Russell's 13. Good. It's my palate cleanser. What's up, ASMR Whiskey? Jamie Williams says, what is the proof again? What was the proof of this with Nashville?
The Nashville is 126.6.
So way
basically
higher.
127.
But that, I guess that would lead to people argue like turkey doesn't go that high.
That's what I said. I'm like, can you even get a turkey that high? But if you're in a hotter climate, you get more evaporation of water, a more condensed alcohol content in the barrel.
But
So if they source it, grab it, and they go to this hotter climate, more water evaporates. You get a more denser flavor profile at 10 years with a higher proof. It's possible.
here's the thing too, and I know Nashville Barrel Company does this because when I went, I was there before I was even into whiskey. What you guys got to know is these people who source whiskeys, a lot Okay. People who source whiskey, not only, it's not like they're just buying barrels and bottling it. Some of these people will buy the barrels, but then let it age in the different climate. So, Smoke Wagon, for instance, they buy MGP barrels, but then they let them age further in Vegas. So therefore, like if Turkey's proofs are this, but then I buy your barrel and let them age somewhere else, the proofs could be different. I'm not making that an argument that this is Turkey, but I'm just saying there is the realm of possibility that these people aren't just buying barrels, emptying them in a bottle and calling it their own. They're putting it in their own rick houses, their own climates, and letting them age.
So one thing
So
about
there's that too.
Nashville, they got popular for MGP barrels. So they were getting these younger MGPs, and they were tasting way older for what they were. And like they were more condensed, like a 6-7 year MGP was tasting way older than what an actual 6-year MGP was. So you're right on point with that, because if they're sourcing from random things, like I even heard they got Buffalo Trace barrels, and then they age them further there.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Stu. I could easily see that being Turkey. That might be Four Roses.
Still Four Roses?
I think in the realm of higher proof age,
Yeah.
and what my brain is telling me, that could be a 10-year Four Roses. Like like if you
but taste older too.
You get some of those private selects, man, they're so different from each other. I bet you it could easily be one of those a little more barrel-y private selects.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of that type of recipes that they
I
got.
didn't think about Four Roses.
Like if you do like an OBSQ,
yeah,
that's one that like my brain is telling me that's
because
more
those
in line.
Four Roses can get up there and proof.
Yes, they get way up there.
That's a good analysis.
Which I'm telling you, side by side them, you're kind of like, man, is that Turkey? Is that Four Roses? It depends on the Four Roses, and the answer is yes. That could easily be a 10-year Four Roses barrel.
But in that hotter climate, altered the interaction with that barrel.
You know what
just
my
made
issue?
Its own unique thing.
You want to know my issue with that though? Is I'm not saying it couldn't be, but I look at places like Smoke Wagon.
Yeah.
The proof doesn't rise that much. Like to go up to 126 is a drastic increase. Yeah. And I don't think Tennessee, it gets pretty cold. It doesn't stay hot there. I almost want to say that Nashville's freaking Four Roses. A specific.
I like that analysis, because initially I'm like, this has to be Wild Turkey. Talked to Jeffrey Whack. He says, I could agree with that. Kelsey was like, I was just at fucking Wild Turkey picking barrels. Nothing tasted like this. But it doesn't taste like Heaven Hill or Jim Beam, does it? So who knows?
But then again, look, I got
way, it's a phenomenal bottle.
OBSQ 116. I don't even. Well, let me look at what mine are. Like the proofs of my four. You're telling me that was 126?
Yeah, almost 127. So the highest Four Rosy I got is 122.8.
See, mine, I have an OESQ. It's only 57.2, dude.
Yeah, I got some low ones.
So
The
like
highest one is like close to 123.
that just makes it more interesting because it's like that tastes like a turkey or a Four Roses at that high of proof.
Yeah, it's a definite
What are they freaking doing there? Like now I need to know.
like you just gotta go on their website when they got some like older stuff at a higher proof. It's always 200 and under. So,
Dude,
recently,
hey,
I got the
just poured.
Nashville 8-year MGP Kelvin barrel, 127.4 proof. They were charging a ticket for it though, like 170 plus tax. Definitely wasn't worth it for that. But the one I poured you and sent you, that 10-year Kentucky, at that point, they were charging 199 plus tax. To me, this is worth it. Given the landscape of today's market.
Oh yeah, that bottle's freaking delicious.
Yeah. I bought
What did you pay for that?
200.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I just poured my Four Roses. I am all but certain that's Four Roses.
Yeah. What recipe?
Mine, the one I just poured is OESQ. This is 10 years, 9 months. It's one of my favorite bottles I own. My local store picked this. And holy freaking crap, is it good? That Nashville bottle reminds me a lot of it.
So A, B in those two?
It's gotta be Four Roses.
A, B in those two? Where would you rate them? Because I really get a good berry note out of that Nashville. Almost like a dirt floor berry, funky note out of it.
Pour a little more.
Weird. It's kind of weird. See how low I am on that?
Yeah, though that Nashville, that one has a look. That's the issue with trying to figure things out. It has a darker element to it that makes you want to call it turkey.
I might bottle
It really does. Like
when you A-B'd it to that Wild Turkey 13-year Russells, was it comparable or was it way off profile?
Well, now you got me trying all of this stuff. But I don't care. It's
That's
Friday.
the fun part about it, right?
It's Friday.
Friday.
No, like, dude, you compare it to the Russells. The Russells is so much more cherry.
Oaky, it's funky.
Like, that makes me want to say that that's not turkey.
Hmm.
When you smell it, you're like, dude, that's clear as day turkey. Then you smell it.
You might be
like
right.
turkey.
Dang, Trevor. You're the one.
That can't be turkey.
You're right. I just didn't have enough experience with Four Roses.
Dude, that's Four Roses. I'm telling you, I smell it next to mine. It's like I smelled the same freaking thing.
It is.
That's Four Roses. I'm calling it now. It's Four Roses, period.
It is. It's got a little rye spice, a little bit of fruit.
Dude, you made me pour that freaking Russell's, and there's no way that's turkey, dude. Your brain wants to think that because it makes sense, but when you side by side it, it's not.
Kelsey said, no way that's fucking turkey too. And I'm like, I just don't got the experience like you guys got.
I don't have the experience either. That's why we do this. You side by side them and you're like, there's no way.
It is. It is Four Roses.
And then look, this is another thing.
20.
Noah reminded me of this too. Bullet barrel proofs have some higher proofs. And this is
I don't taste like this.
Why I even thought of that is bullet barrel proof. I'm pretty sure I don't know about nowadays.
I never had one.
Back in the day, the rumor on the street was bullet barrel proof was all Four Roses. Yes.
Interesting.
40, and that's why it was such a hot commodity. Nobody talked about it back in the day.
Because you were getting those for cheap too.
2017, 2018, even now.
Yeah.
Bullet barrel proof, $40. It was supposedly Four Roses barrel strength for $40. So it was kind of like the best kept secret for the longest time.
Dang,
And
I
then
wish
look,
I would've-
just good on me. Could this be Bullet? It's not. No, Bullet ain't gonna source from Four Roses and then source their own stuff to someone else. It's Four Roses. They sourced from Four Roses,
like
and then
it.
those guys sourced from Four Roses.
Trav, that's why I poured this from you for you, because I could not figure this out for the life of me.
And if anything, I will go ahead and say the
That's so
recipe
good,
that
too.
Nashville poured is either OESQ or something close to it, because it's very close to what I poured, which is OESQ.
Do you get the fruit aspect of it?
There's fruit, but
Yeah.
I get a lot
Those
of
are my favorite Four Roses.
I get a lot of
Once they have the
oak.
fruit. Yeah. Well,
You get the oak. I can tell that it's aged. That's why I
Yeah,
was like, dude, that's at least 12. Like, smelling that Nashville, it has the age.
well, Nashville is a hotter climate than Kentucky for sure. Because I was down there mid-June, and I was in Kentucky, Tennessee, Florida. I was flipping back and forth. And Tennessee was almost as hot as Florida the whole fucking time. Kentucky
Depends
was
on the time of the year you go there, though. You go there later on,
Yeah,
it's cold.
winter. Yeah. Dang, I like that guess. I really do. The best Four Roses.
Here's my issue, Stu.
Wow.
Here's my big issue, though. Like, I feel like we figured it out. When I drink it, it's gotta be climate. Because the nose is clear as day. That's Four Roses.
Mm-hmm.
You taste it, it really confuses you.
Yep.
I don't drink that Nashville and be like, oh, that's clear. I think that's them. I think that's their climate altering
Playing a role.
because it doesn't taste like anything that I've had. It's their own
I'm
stuff.
in Israel. So I got this Mississippi MGP 7-year-old from Old Soul. And this 7-year-old MGP at 122 proof tastes way older, way more balanced than any 7, 8, 9 Indiana MGP I ever had.
And that's who?
Mississippi.
Old Soul?
Old Soul. They're in Mississippi. So even a deeper climate than Tennessee.
Yep. All right, Stu, this is what's going to happen.
Got the grades. Tell me.
This is what's about to happen.
Tell me.
I'm cool with going another 20 minutes, but I got to piss.
Okay.
So you're going to take over the stream.
I already pissed twice. All right,
Dude, I'm busting. So you better take over the stream. And I'll be back in about 37 seconds.
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta go. All my eggs in it.
Okay. So we got Old Soul, Tintype. Yeah, that's what I got. Hollywood. That's what I got. The Tintype #1. That's the one I was referring to. This tastes way older than 7 years. Really delicious. Even competed with, get this, what we were just talking about. A Nashville barrel that was an MGP, that's an 8-year Kelvin barrel at 127.4 proof. So the Nashville climate, 8 years old, Kelvin barrel.
Woo! With that
Mississippi Tintype, 7-year-old, 122 proof. Went hand in hand. Just good old me I haven't been in the chat. Sorry. Because Trev doesn't do StreamYard. He does something else. So I
Hey,
got
it's
to pull it up
basically
on
the
my
same.
phone.
Come on now.
Yeah, but I don't get the chat. So I got you linked to my TV in front from the computer, but I got to pull the chat on my phone. They said my kids think I should start my own channel. No. You know what? I give respect to Trev and everyone else. Doing your own whiskey review channel is hard, hard, hard. I did it like I probably did like 10 videos back in the day with some goofy ass hand gestures. It was silly. No, I had the camera. No, I had the camera down pointing like it was on top of my head, reviewing whiskey with gloves on. But it's just hard to stay ahead of the curve. Like getting the bottles on time, spending the money on the bottles for one is hard. Live streams are the best. If you're a good live streamer, you really don't need to do too many reviews. Like you could come on, do some pours, give your opinion. Like what you do is perfect, Trev. Like I don't think no one could do it better than Trev. Like being in Arkansas, I'm sure you don't get bottles on time when you're supposed to do a review to stay ahead of the curve of all the other reviewers. It's too hard. It's too
But
hard.
you know that's the thing, Stu, is like I feel like I don't care if this feels like if you think I'm throwing shade at you, then maybe you deserve it. I feel like some people go out of their way to try and be ahead of the curve, and I feel like you are making your life miserable.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm like, dude, when I get the bottle, I'll review it. And
It's
like,
too hard.
I'm just having fun. Like, if you go out of your way, man, like at least me, I have a real job. This ain't my job.
Me too. This was a hobby, right? Something I do to let loose on a Friday, Saturday. And then I actually enjoy watching live streams and reviews more than I do doing them.
I mean, honestly,
like I don't watch too many. I watch you. I watch the Whiskey Friends. I watch smaller channels. I don't watch too many big ones. Like by the time I'm done with you on Friday, I don't even go to Porter's channel. Sometimes I do.
well, I feel like we get so slammered on my channel on Friday.
Oh,
it's kind of hard.
By the time I get done with my work and I get home, pour a drink and I watch Trav talk, just enjoy your company. Have some pours. By the time you're done live streaming, I turn you off, put music on, and me and the fam dance in the basement.
You know,
that's all she wrote. And that's just a good time.
I got asked, like, I don't know, maybe we're just drunk right now, and that's why I'm telling you this, but I got asked a question. I'm doing a live stream next week. By the way, maybe we should say this because I didn't announce it at all.
Oh, I saw that. I saw it.
Next Thursday.
Yeah.
Is a very special live stream. So my plan is to go live Thursday and Friday. Friday normal stream, Thursday special stream.
Damn, you're doing double time?
Yes.
Do you work Fridays?
I work Monday through Friday. So I'll be getting off work both days.
So how did you do last week?
What do you mean?
When you did that,
I got off work and came home and got.
No, I mean, when you did that live stream and had to go to work on Friday, you did that on Thursday, right?
Oh yeah. It's I was energy drinks. I was on a total struggle bus, dude. It was not easy.
I've been there. I had a couple of drinks that night too, man.
It's not good.
Not as many as you did, but
dude, I was not well Friday. I didn't stream that Friday because I was so hungover.
We're big boys. We could take it. Just drink some water, right?
But hey, everyone who's here, if you care, this Thursday, I'm interviewing the distiller or the blender for Eric Church's new whiskey. It's the first interview I've ever done of like
Man, that's
someone
great.
who is worth a dang. So I'm sure we're gonna corrupt them because I'm not gonna conform. Like we about to be this, but on a Thursday. We're gonna be drinking Eric Church's whiskey. Like Eric Church ain't gonna be there, but
Remember that Jack Daniels release he did?
yep. I never tried it.
I saw it. I passed on it.
I wonder
I
what
just
it's like.
wasn't in a Jack at that time.
I will say
That was
so
like back in like 2019 or something.
it was a while
That was
ago.
Old school.
Now I will say, so this bottle that they have coming out is totally created by the guy I'm interviewing Thursday. It's not like it's Jack Daniels that they throw Eric Church's name on it. Like this was blended for that bottle. Let's face it, Eric Church didn't have a god dang say in anything.
In that, yeah.
He doesn't care.
I don't even. Who is Eric Church? I'm sorry, but
He didn't care.
is he a race car driver? What is he?
I will say, for a celebrity whiskey, I think that interview is going to be very good because I actually really like it compared to most celebrity freaking crap. It does have the price tag, and that's my big issue. And maybe I'll bring that up on Thursday to the guy who blended
You got to.
I'm just
You gotta
saying
grow.
though.
You got to grow some marbles, Trev. For the
All I'm
whiskey
saying.
community.
I understand though.
We talk about this all the time.
I'm going to talk about whatever we're going to talk about it, and I feel like I know though. Whenever
But you don't want to scare people away.
Whenever a celebrity attaches their name to something, that's an automatic 50% increase in price right there. Doesn't matter. You could put piss in a bottle. You could put Pappy in a bottle. 20% increase, just because we got to pay the celebrity. That's the issue, and I'm like, come on, this bottle is so good. You didn't need to increase the price with his name. You could have sold that as its own product, and people would have loved it. That's my issue.
Would they have known about it without that celebrity price?
Remember
Sweet Cove, Peyton Manning?
Yep.
Who would know about Sweet Cove?
But here, Sweeten's
dogged
Cove
on it because of freaking Peyton Manning's name was on it.
Sweeten's Cove is literally Dickel.
Pickle in a fucking
literally
pickle jar.
They bought a Dickel barrel and they put it in a bottle. That's the only, like, dude, I'm telling you, you guys got to watch the interview because
you didn't even age it further.
They did nothing.
Nothing.
They just put it in a bottle.
Put it in the bottle from the barrel that they bought. Didn't do nothing with it. You watch this.
You're about to pull down like a $60 bottle.
A 15-year Dickel for 60 bucks. Store pick. 100, probably more proof than theirs.
So what you're telling me is they bought a barrel of that and then they charged $200.
Trev, let's buy some Dickel. And let's put it in the bottle. And we'll call it The Rock. The Dwayne Johnson.
What are we charging?
70.
70?
We'll still make money and sell out.
That's what I'm saying. You still make money.
It's sell out. We'll call it the Dwayne The Rock so we don't get sued. So let me pour a Dickel pour just for discussion.
That is my favorite thing about the Eric Church, like this bottle that's coming out, is they didn't source it. I mean, they have the barrels that they sourced from, but it's a blend. They blend it like, dude, the blend is freaking
You
so
do
weird.
something with it.
They changed it. It's not like they're just buying a barrel and pouring it in a
It's-
bottle and then, hey, I'm Eric Church. So
Okay, so for all that are put off by Dickel products,
I like Dickel.
right? So let's hold the phone on that, right? So I think we're on the same page, but let's discuss. So most people say you get Flintstone vitamin minerality, right?
Some of
So
them.
when you get the older Dickel, it's more like a fruity pebble Rice Krispie treat. So
I
think
will
of
agree.
a Rice Krispie treat made with fruity pebbles instead of Rice Krispies. Fresh out of the oven, not packaged and store bought. You made them
I
yourself. 15-year-old store pick Dickel.
I have a
That's what
15-year-old
it
pick,
is.
like I have a pick that you just poured, but it's 17. It's
Really?
phenomenal. It
Oh
is
my God, dude.
like it makes me like everyone who talks crap makes me want to be like,
It's like
please, I will send you a sample.
tropical creamy fruit punch. All
I,
Dickel is not the same.
I mean, nothing is that's like saying, well, I tried
MGP at 6 years, but the 15-year-old's better.
I tried Jim Beam White Label. I'm not trying Knob Creek 18-year.
For $300.
Come on, dude. Like
But
they're
this for
they're gonna be
60,
different.
over 100 proof, 15 years, $60. I love
Unreal.
this stuff. I love this stuff. Now, younger Dickel, don't get me wrong, I taste the youth, which converts to vitamin minerals, but the older shit, dude.
Whoa, dang! Look, Jamie. Like this is totally random, Stu. Dude, I got a Bruce Russell signed OEHLQ Russell's Reserve this week for $80. Totally
Bruce
nerdy.
Russell? You got a Bruce Russell?
No, Bruce Russell just signed it.
That's awesome.
I can't. Hey, you want to know? You want to know a fun story about my time at Wild Turkey? This was back maybe. I think I went there in 2018, and I'm like, hey, I know Jimmy Russell hangs out at the distillery like every day, so I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go meet him. I show up to the distillery. I walk in, and I'm like, hey, I want a tour, and is Jimmy here? And she was like, oh yeah, he left about 15 minutes ago. He won't be back until like he leaves for lunch, but he doesn't show back up until like 3. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Like the dude just left. Okay. So I didn't meet Jimmy. I didn't meet
Bad timing. Bad timing.
I was so
So-
pissed, dude. I was like, dude, I know he's there. I know he's there like every day.
So that's a really good segue into my story I was going to tell Jamie. So I went
Oh, I
to
pulled
the
it
turkey
down.
distillery, and I had the kids with me too, right? I didn't even talk to Jimmy, but he was there. He talked to my kids the whole time.
What?
Yeah. Like, I just let him talk to the kids. Like, they were intrigued by him. He was intrigued by the kids. I didn't interfere. And he was signing bottles that day. So, and he had his wife there. So they were sitting at the table, both drinking bourbon or tea, whatever they were drinking. And so they both signed my bottle. I only bought a bottle for them to sign. I got a Russell's pick. It wasn't a pick. It was just a regular Russell's Reserve. And I just bought it so they could sign it. They talked to the kids. We told them the kids told them about the trip down to Florida and back. And they gave their feedback around the territories we were going to. So I felt like they got a grandparent experience out of just talking to the kids rather than myself. And then I just browsed the gift shop, and I went there the day after they released the Russell Reserve 13 at the gift shop. They did
Really?
600 bottles. I came the day after. I'm like, you got any left? Any bottle? They're like, sorry, dude, we sold out by 1 yesterday. I'm like, shit.
Look, man, when I went there, this is I went to Kentucky. This was the first time I went to Kentucky. I went by myself. The second time when I took Miss Wrench, we didn't. It was during the height of COVID. We didn't go to half the places. Half of it was closed. But when I went there, I go there, and I miss Jimmy, so I'm freaking pissed. And the only thing that made that tour better for me was, how do I word this? Let me exclude a lot of details because it'll make me sound mean. There was a group of guys there
I know what you
together.
mean.
They were there together, and all of the group of guys didn't drink bourbon but one. So the other, 3 dudes were like, ooh, do you want to drink this? And I was like, please fill up my glass. So they were every sample during that tasting, and they were pouring that was when like Saffel and the other one.
I know the one you're referring to. I just forgot the name too.
Same.
The same
Saffel and the
small
other
bottle.
That's
Other
when
ones are
those were
relevant.
that's when those were big, and so they during the tasting they had those 2. So I got totally slammered. I was like, please just give me all. If you don't want to drink it, please just give this freaking to me. I miss Jimmy. Give me your freaking pour. Heaven's Door cast strength, 121 proof. Kevin Cooperage. That reminded me. Someone else was talking about Dickel.
Wait, Calvin Cooperage has a Heaven's Door. That's interesting.
Is Heaven's Door sourced like is that Dickel?
No, Heaven's Door. I don't know where they're sourced from.
I think they have some aged stuff that might be sourced
It's
from
not
Dickel.
Dickel. No, some of it. No, where is it? I got one that was sourced from Georgia. From Georgia.
I don't know. I
confused.
always remembered Heaven's Door. Like I felt like there was a bottle that was definitely Dickel.
Hey, of course,
people crap.
Dickel is everywhere because you got so much stock, aged stock. You can sell it for super cheap because no one wants it. So all the non-distilling companies, they just put it in blends.
Yeah, okay. Heaven's Door is Dickel. Is all of it Dickel?
Nope.
I don't think all of it's Dickel. I think they're probably doing some of their own. I say own.
I haven't had much of it, but I know one. I had a store pick. It was from Georgia. So it's not.
I think definitely some, like, if it comes to aged Heaven's Door, it's 100% Dickel.
It's gotta be.
I don't know where their other stuff comes from.
Celebrity whiskey, cool ass bottle, right?
It's decent. It's got a cool cover.
Man, I just can't hate on Dickel too much because you know what? The aged stuff is good, decent. It's good, decent. Younger stuff, right? I get what people hate about it.
Oh, you just reminded me. You said that earlier too. Dickel 8 bourbon, like they literally call it bourbon. The Dickel 8-year-old bourbon that's on the
Yeah.
shelf. It's like $30. That's a great bottle.
For fucking $30.
Yes.
So
It
you
doesn't
get
taste like Dickel.
Okay.
Like whatever
Right.
people hate on Dickel. It's great.
same age statement, MGP 8 years, $170.
170.
Why is MGP so fucking expensive these days? I know because that one's Calvin Cooperage. But okay, so this one's
But
7
Calvin
year.
Cooperage, that they make barrels, right?
Yeah.
So you tell me your wood
They're
is
like,
better
we
than
got
my
the
wood?
best wood. We toasted the best.
You chopped a better tree down than I did? Come on.
Serious. No, but their cooperage for some reason tastes different than the reason I think Calvin Cooperage is same wood, same process, but they do it better. So you get a different cooperage, mass producing, they just run the mill out of shit. They don't spend that special time with the barrel. Toast it perfectly. I don't know. But either way, 7 year Mississippi MGP over $100. So over $10 per year.
I'm right there with you, dude. I just
Dickel, you get that $5 per year. Think about
I'm
it.
all for spending a premium on good bottles. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't trust me, I do that. But at the end of the day, you got to acknowledge what you're buying. What exactly, like, where does that price come from? And if you don't think about it, then you're just a sheep to the FOMO, I guess. You know? You gotta think about it.
Wait, what the fuck is FOMO?
Fear of missing out.
See,
So basically,
I'm like buy one get one free. That don't add up.
no. So
Fear of
basically,
missing
here
out.
we go. You know, I'm a young guy, Stu. I'll give you some lingo.
Tell me, school
The
me,
best-
young buck.
The best way of FOMO is the best example of people saying I have the FOMO is someone, I don't know, let's just throw people under the bus. Fred Minnick has mentioned a bottle. And then all of a sudden people are like, "Oh my god, I have to go buy that bottle. Or else I'm going to miss out on this great bottle that I've never heard of." Oh, it's gone. Like the FOMO is like, am I not buying? Like, I need to go
No.
buy that, right?
If you FOMO for Fred Minnick, you got mental problems because motherfucking
Hey,
Fred
dude.
Minnick is an
Hey.
industry dude. He's not a consumer dude. He's an industry dude. He's not on your side.
He's not at all.
No.
But you know, okay,
Trev
so
Wilson is on your side.
that
Listen to Trev.
the mass panic that's caused by
I
that
don't even
is FOMO.
I don't even think I even watch Fred anymore. Man, he's an industry dude. You got to learn who's industry and who's consumer. Who's getting their, who's benefiting from the consumer realm, who's benefiting from the industry realm. Most people are in the middle. But dudes that bank on Patreon, the YouTube views, super chats, that aren't getting fed free bottles and samples all the time, them are consumer realm people. Now, not saying the dudes that are industry realm are just out to get you, because they still bank on their consumer realm to be in industry realm. Without the consumer realm, they don't get industry realm. That's how you got to view it as a consumer. If you're watching YouTube reviewers and personalities before you buy your whiskey. Like Trev said, whiskeys that go fucking pay for a celebrity upcharge their shit 20%, but the bottle ain't worth what's in the bottle ain't worth the price. And then some people will get a fancy ass bottle upcharge for that fancy bottle and packaging, but what's in that bottle ain't worth the price.
Nope.
Sometimes you get some good ass shit in a stupid bottle with no marketing behind it, and it's phenomenal. So look for those bottles.
And
all right.
I guess that
I don't know if that was a rant, but either way.
You watch my channel, I love ranting.
Education.
I love ranting because guess what? Majority of people here, including me, I might just film myself, but I am also you. That's what we have to deal with.
Yeah. See, I recognize it in you. That's why I do your Patreon thing. I don't do many. I do two. I do you, and I do the Whiskey Friends. And I'm not looking to like get barrel picks out of y'all. I just support you guys.
Well, I strive to be.
And you're one of the main live streams I watch. Friday night, get off work, get done, put on Trev. My kid knows you. It's funny.
In an industry full of people who are trying to reap the benefits, I don't know, man.
There's not much benefits.
There's so much about this community I love, and there's so much that pisses me off. And I wouldn't say the community. I think the bourbon world pisses me off.
That's why I don't pay attention to it too much.
And then I come to the whiskey community and I rant about it because I'm just like you. I'm like, what are we doing?
Probably because you're from the old school era when there was more than enough to go around. It was aged well, priced well, and then everyone jumped in, and then they couldn't keep up with the demand. Now it's aged less, price higher, and everyone's after it.
But also, too, is people are realizing, and you know, this could also be us. I try to recognize part of it's probably us just being spoiled on it. Back in the day, it didn't matter if you were 15 or if you were 7. People didn't give a freaking crap what your age statement was. I like this bourbon, and then that bourbon sucks. So they didn't care about throwing 15 or whatever year on it.
15-year-old is too oaky. They like the sweet shit.
But then all of a sudden,
and it was priced right. It was like
$60.
So that 50, 60 bucks. Now it's like over 100.
But now it's like, oh well,
what
that company, and that company are selling theirs for 150. I can do the same, right? Like no one is like defying the formula. It's like everyone's just trying to reap the benefit and just rape. They're just raping the market as much as they can before it folds.
Or it dies down. Fold. It's folding. It's starting to.
It's gonna fold. In like people keep saying, "Well, I hope it folds. I hope it folds," but you don't understand what that means. Like you're not. It's not going to be the same.
You want it to come back to homeostasis. You don't want it to die. You just want it to come back to where you think it should be.
And that's the problem is the current market is you just put a tourniquet on a limb that shouldn't have a tourniquet. Like you're killing the limb. And it's gonna die and you're gonna lose the freaking arm.
That's great.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, did you?
I understand that fully.
No.
Save the rest of the fucking arm.
It's not sustainable, says Fly Fisher. This is not sustainable. And that's my problem. And I think they all know this. And that's why you see it, because that's why I say they're raping the market, is because they know it's not sustainable. So they're trying to make as much profit before it dies, because they know it cannot continue this way. They know that. So what? They're just, let's make as much money as possible before it dies. They don't care. They make their profit and then they go away. That's what we're dealing with here. Noah knows all about it.
Okay, Trev. So for your test, you had 4 samples.
Yep.
Okay. You did great, by the way. So I averaged the test scores out, and you averaged between the 4 samples based on the 4 questions per sample, 75%.
I got a
So you're
75.
75% for the test. 4 samples, 4 questions. That's 16 questions. Trev got 75% correct. 4 random ass samples from my cabinet. He knows nothing about.
Can I ask you a question?
Trev, that's phenomenal. Like,
Did you
send me
round
some shit from your cabinet? I would just bomb it.
No, dude, I kind of
I'll
want to
be
send you
below
4
50.
samples and see what you
No, don't do it.
because
I'll embarrass myself.
Hey, you said 4 random bottles. You know, Stu, I'm going to call you out right there because
Okay, did you have Pingree 8-year?
I've never had
You
any.
have that. You never had that.
Nope.
Do you even have a Russell Reserve 13?
No.
So unfamiliar. Do you have a Willet 8-year? Have you ever even had it?
I've never had Willet Purple Top.
Purple top. No. Have you had this Nashville random Kentucky 10-year? No. You probably never had none of these specific bottles, let alone maybe you had in the realm of what they are, but you did well. You did great. Like this. Kudos to you.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you this, Stu. You might downplay it as saying, well, Trev just had 4 random bottles from my collection. You sent me 4 amazing samples. And like at the end of the day, I got drunk and had a great time with you, but I can also look back on this and be like, dude just sent me 4 of the best samples I've ever had. Like just genuinely delicious bottles, and he let me try them. And I truly appreciate that.
That's
It's pretty
why I said
eye-opening
to
when you
deserve
side
it.
by side them too.
Yeah. Like you can't go wrong with any of them. Like it's
No.
like, all right, so what do you rank as your number 1?
Yeah, that's good. We should rank these.
I mean, if you can recall.
I would say I think that Willet C is my favorite.
Okay.
Like that's honestly, it's surprising in a way. For one, I've never had Willet Purple Top, so I can't judge it. But just knowing all of the other Willets I've had, I would have never put a Willet first. That was phenomenal. Like, I've drank that's the least amount I've drank tonight because I'm saving that. Like, that's how much I know I like that.
And you were so convinced, like, this is it. It's a Willet. Shit's fucking phenomenal.
I'm telling you, Stu, I'm pouring this at my wedding or something. Like, it's
That's
that
awesome.
good. I'm saving it.
Make sure you label that correctly because there's just a C on there, right?
I have the C,
Willet
and I'm going to go
Purple Top 128 proof. So you know.
I have the label so I could label it. I would. It's pretty difficult between. I would say that my next favorite is either B or D. I can't even remember. Like they're pretty close, man. Like maybe I would say maybe the Russell's 13, so B
Okay.
was a little
So
more
B,
cohesive.
D, then A.
But I want to bring that up because whatever the Nashville Barrel Company is, like that wasn't a Russell's 13 and it was that close. Like that's pretty impressive.
It's pretty impressive.
That's
And
pretty
you know, $200 competing with a Russell's 13. Those fuckers.
You kind of like
They're selling for like, woo woo. You want to spend some money? Come get a Russell's 13.
I think those could easily be interchanged. Like I'm not even lying with you. I bet you if we blinded this tomorrow, I would.
It's interchangeable. I've done it.
Yeah, they're so close.
I've done blinds back to back to where I got this little turntable thing where I put these black glasses, pour my samples, label them, put it on a turntable, spin it with my eyes closed, pick them off, put them in my sample spots, and then redo it. And then it always ends up kind of being different.
Isn't that like a testament though to like how close are those?
Yeah.
People freak out about that Russell's 13. I'm sure that Nashville wasn't easy to get either.
It kind of was.
It was.
So
was it one of those that it was there, but once it's gone, it's gone?
No, yeah, kind of. It's a single barrel for sure, but they had a lot of it. So I bought it when I was there. Then I got home, and then you can order online. So I'm like, "Ooh, this is good." So I ordered like 2 more of them, and then quickly after, I sent the word out to a couple people. They ordered it, and then they were wiped out quick. I mean, $200 is a lot to spend on a bottle for a lot of people, but this $200 is what, in my opinion, in this market today, is well spent.
I mean, I wouldn't have ever done that myself without trying it. After trying it, I would say, what would you spend on Russell's 13? Because if your answer is anything more than $200, you should buy that bottle right now, and you should probably buy 5 of them.
So
they're that close.
So the Russells I paid $350.
Then the Nashville was a steal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it just comes down to what's available at the time, the high commodity, or like the FOMO thing you were talking about. That is a thing. I experienced that. I'm like, oh, this is great. You know, I won't experience it again. I got to get another bottle. And then another bottle comes along that trumps it at a better price. So quit jumping the gun, people. Wait.
All right. I got 2 questions for you, Stu.
Okay.
First is the short one. What Nashville pick was that, Stu?
Okay. So it was a gift shop only, and it was a single barrel, and it was barrel 123.
So that was a distillery only bottle.
Yeah. But you can get it online. So you order it online. If your state allows it, they send it to you. So I went to the distillery. I saw it. I'm like, high proof, 10-year, Kentucky. That's a no-brainer compared to everything else they had. So I bought it. They had a pour at the bar. before I open my bottle, I got to pour at the bar. Actually, Marima, my wife, drank it. She's like, "Oh, that's so good." Like, if you like it, I'm gonna like it. So I got home to Michigan. Yeah, well, then we ended up in Louisville, Kentucky. So I opened it up there. I'm like, this is so good. I should have got 2 of these. Then when I got home in Michigan, I ordered another one. I paid a little more online than I did at the distillery, but still worth it. And then they sold out. Then they came back in stock, so I ordered 2 more. So I got 4 of these.
All right, I got another question for you. How did you get into whiskey? Like, like
Okay, so this is
before
a
you got into
great.
whiskey? Like, were you drinking?
Nope.
Were you? So whiskey
I
was
wasn't-
your intro?
I wasn't really a drinker. Maybe I had some beers at a barbecue or something. But what got me into whiskey was deadlifts and whiskey. So I had a home gym, and then I was watching Mark Bell and fucking the mad scientist do deadlifts, and they were doing deadlifts and whiskey. So I'm like, when I do drink some, I usually go to whiskey that's like a hard liquor. So then I bought a Jack Daniel's single barrel, random.
For no
And
reason.
then-
Like you just
yeah.
went and bought it.
Yeah, just like, all right, this seems cool. $50, phenomenal bottle. And then on that video I was watching deadlifts and whiskey, they had a horsey top. They were like, this is good. And I was like, what is that bottle? I want to get that same bottle. And it was a Bland's. And at that time, Bland's was $70. So
And I know you
found a-
love Blanton.
I found a fucking Blanton's. And I kept it in my garage gym. And then maybe I took a swig or 2 in the cold. And then warmed up, did my exercises. And then I started. And I talked to a couple people. They were into like all the Weller shit. I'm like, well, what's that about? Got kind of explored it a little, and then got into whiskey tube. First whiskey tuber I found was the Whiskey Dictionary dude. What's his name?
Yeah. The whiskey
bald
dick.
dude. Yeah. And then it just kept escalating from there. Then I found Jason. Trev was a wrench at the time. Then I got into live streams. I'm like, let me try all these bottles these guys are talking about. And then I just got into it, It was like everything I got's opened and just that much gone. So I explored it all. And then as I furthered my career and made more money, I spent a little more money on the bottles, and that's what I did.
Odyssey Rider says, y'all still getting after it? Watch the whole ADHD stream. Gotta be. So you're telling me the dude did a whole stream and is done, and we're still live?
Wait, ADHD stream tonight?
And he's done?
What time is it? What? It's only 10:24.
We've been
Good
going.
Lord, Trev.
We've been going for 3.5 hours, and we're.
See,
Like,
this is
Well,
what
what do
happens
you-
when you pace yourself. We did the blind. I did
Oh, no,
some
no, no,
samples
no.
with you.
Dude, I'm schlammered, bro. But I'm still going. Like, what do you?
No,
What do you mean you
I
only
got a
go?
good buzz.
You
I got a
went
good
an
buzz.
hour?
I got a good buzz.
Who goes an hour? Come on, Matt.
See, when you make it to the top, you just to please the people a little bit. You don't need to do too much.
I'm here to hang out.
When
with
you
my
do this
friends.
shit for fun.
I'm here to hang out with my friends. I'm not here to.
Dude, I know what Trev does. See,
Come on,
that's
man.
why I watch you. Not the dog on Matt, because used to watch Matt.
What's up, Mark? He says, yeah, Matt's done for the night.
Matt's got family and
Hey, we
I got family too. They're upstairs. Still on with Trev.
They're like, hey, we
All right,
heard them
Trev.
all night. Dad, what are you doing?
I think we skipped one thing. So let me get my notes. What did we skip? We skipped something. Did you want to do the Maker's Mark debate?
Yes. I think we should do the Makers debate and then we end it because I'm going to go watch the Braves game.
Yeah.
I mean, Stu, I'll text you. I'm going to be
I
drunk.
got to golf today.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, Braves? You're a Braves fan?
I'm a
Well,
Braves
of course. You're on the bandwagon. They're good.
No. I
You're
know.
not from Georgia?
I know you want to say that. I've been a Braves fan for like several years,
It's
man.
easy to say that, though.
Hey,
I don't
here's
know
the
you.
thing. I understand the whole bandwagon thing. I'm going to tell you my story about how I became a Braves fan. When I was in Pee Wee baseball, I was on the Braves. So I'm like 8 years old. And I was put on the Braves. Ever since then, I was a Braves fan for
I used
no
to hate
reason
the
other than I
fucking
was on
Braves
Pee
in
Wee
Little
Braves.
League.
So
I was on the Orioles. As
the
a
who?
little
The
leaguer.
Orioles?
Yep.
Well,
And
I
the
was put on the
Braves?
Braves, man, and they're doing good. So I'm
The
like,
Braves are my rival.
I like the Orioles, man. If a Braves game's not on, I'm watching an Orioles game. I watch Orioles, I watch the Braves, and I watch the Reds. Just because they're
Cincinnati?
yeah. This year only.
Sorry, Jeffrey Rack, but your halls are your cities.
I don't like the Reds, but they're like this year they're pretty fun to watch. So yeah, I watch them.
Okay. I don't follow baseball too much. I'm ready for football though.
I'm ready for football too, but my Braves are slapping y'all's cheeks. So
Yeah. If I was a Braves fan, I'd be. So from Detroit, the Tigers been shitty for quite a while.
Have the Tigers ever been good?
Well, we always get the best pitchers and trade them away. Verlander.
My brother, all my siblings are half siblings. He's from like his side of the family's from Detroit and was always a huge Tigers fan. And I was like, why do you?
Especially with the mothers and grandmothers, they pawn it off on us. Like they love the Tigers.
I was like, they suck. Like, what do you? And they're like, well,
it's a culture
community.
Thing. It is. Like opening day in Detroit, don't go there. Don't go there. It's a shit show to say the least. Don't take your kids.
What's up, Richie? All right, let's do this little Makers debate, and then we'll wrap her up. We'll get out.
I'm gonna pour Makers while we do this.
Hey, I will do. What are you pouring that Makers?
This is the only one I got, Trev.
All right.
Bought today.
All right.
Because I don't like Makers.
I got you, bro. I got you.
I'm pouring it in a mini Glen.
I got you, man.
But I respect this 46 cash drink, though.
Hey.
I respect it.
Shut up, Stu. We've got to debate.
Okay, so Trev, the Makers fanboy versus me, wise guy Stu, who has yet to own a Makers bottle until today because I've tried many in the past. It's nothing I would like to go back to. So I just don't care for it. So the rules are Trev's doing 3 points for the argument for Makers. I'm doing 3 points against the argument against makers. And this is basically solely our opinion. Facts might not matter. My argument against might not be factual, but it's my opinion. And I own it. No one has it but me.
Stu, you think I'm about to drop facts?
No, I'm saying you're going to drop your opinion.
All right. I
Right,
want
this
you
is-
to go first because I want to know like what we're dealing with here.
So you want me to set the tone?
Yeah, you give
So
me.
are
give me
you?
a point.
You're going to freestyle this thing.
Yes,
some
I
points
have
right
not
now.
thought about this at all because
Well,
I
I
was like,
text you earlier. Maybe you would premeditate, but I know you don't need to.
I don't need to.
I needed to, so I premeditated a couple points, and it could be totally wrong, but these are my opinions. So, makers, let me taste it. So, what I'm tasting is the Makers 46, probably one of their better offerings because it's the cash strength version of this year. It's finished in, well, they
French
say, yeah, 10 virgin French oak staves. So they got
Now-
their whiskey in a barrel and then they put 10 French oak staves in it.
Yes,
That's what I'm tasting.
just to make sure, I
And
want
cash
you.
strength.
I want you to understand. I want everyone to understand. They don't. This is the fun fact about makers. They don't pour the whiskey into a different French oak barrel. They literally have this like metal ring, and they have an entire whiskey stave that's French oak, and they put like 10 of them on this ring, and they just dip it down in the barrel and close the barrel.
Thank
So
you.
it's not like it's not like they're pouring it into an entirely different barrel like a lot of these other people do.
Yep. So that picture you just painted is going to help my argument. All right, so makers originally without all that process, it's typically a very soft, smooth experience. For the most part, I would say it's uninteresting, which ironically, the distillery strives for that experience. It's smooth, simple, uninteresting flavor profile. I just don't get it. Trev, can you convince me otherwise?
So that's your point against them.
That's my point against them. It's a very simple, uncomplex.
Okay. Just for the sake of this, because just like I told you, like I actually don't care. Like if you don't like it, you don't like it, man. I don't care what you like or don't like. I love it. I love like the fact that our tongues are different.
Now,
But for the sake of this,
I'm not saying this particular bottle. I'm just saying them as a whole.
them as a
The
whole.
Maker's Mark, the regular shelfers, the regular 46ers, what they put out as special releases. I just don't think it's that special. So just saying,
Dude, I don't
as
have a good argument.
a collective mindset from the outsider looking in, when I go for it, that's what I've experienced. So that's my point. You don't have to rebuttal that specific point. Just go ahead and say one point Trev loves about it.
Okay, I'll play into that just from my standpoint.
Because I got 3 really good points. And
I have
I'm about
zero.
to be like fucking Dice Clay over here. Like, oh,
I have 0 points because I was like, I would rather just go into this blind.
see, you fucked up.
No.
Not prepared.
I didn't.
So tell me.
I will say, just
So
to your point.
we're convincing the audience right now.
All right, yeah.
I just said
No. I'm not trying to.
Makers is blah blah blah. Trev, convince
Listen
him.
here, Stu. I'm not trying to convince anyone of anything. I'm just trying to tell them how I feel.
Yes,
I'm not trying to
please.
be a dictator or anything. I'm just I'm just going to tell you what I think, and if you agree or disagree, that's cool. I'm not going to tell you what is fact and to force you to believe it, like some people named Stu. Okay.
You are a very good politician. Keep going.
Listen, no, like for real though, dude. I will say, in this fact is to play off of yours. Your
Okay.
negative was because it was so simple and whatever. I think my positive is, I think looking at what I'm looking for in the whiskey. If you're looking for it to be a replacement to your freaking Willet Purple Top, it doesn't stand a chance. It doesn't stand a chance to majority of bottles on your shelf. I think if you start looking at things like that Maker's 46 cask strength that you got, you paid what, $60 for it? It's a wheated bourbon. What
It's a good
other
one.
wheated bourbon do you got? Weller?
No, I don't have any Weller on my shelf.
You don't?
Zero.
Why?
Because I feel the same
Can
way
you
about
can you
Weller.
get it?
Yeah.
How
Same way
much?
about way more than I would rather have this than the Weller.
That's my point is,
I just helped you make your point. Let's see.
no, I
Good
led you
sport.
into that because Weller
Genius.
Makers is a
Genius.
wheated bourbon. Who is Maker's competition in terms of
At
wheated
that,
bourbon?
what I'm tasting now, what I can get, plentiful. I know they just released it. I can't get Weller. If I can, it's on the shelf and it's for 80 to like 180. They
Or
have
more, depending on the bottle.
Yeah,
Weller
180
12,
bucks
Weller
for Weller.
CYPB.
No, Weller 107 is priced around 160 at some stores here in Michigan.
Now here's
That's
the
why I
big
don't own
issue.
it.
Here's the big issue. If Weller 107 was regularly on the shelf,
I wanna keep this
maybe
as
we
a
would have an
staple.
argument. But what I'm saying is, imagine if Makers was $150. You would be like, "What are you doing?" That's how I feel about 107
Damn,
Weller.
see, good.
It's like,
point.
what are you doing? Come on,
Good fucking point.
you're just this is ridiculous.
I don't know if we can see this. So, do you think they turn their label red just to spite Weller red label?
I never thought about it, but honestly, probably.
That's why I bought it today. It caught my eye. I'm like, what the hell is that? That shit looks good as hell. And I'm like, oh, I just talked to Trev about Weller or not Weller Makers. And I'm like, I gotta buy that. It's the cash strength.
You know
I
what
gotta try. I gotta give it a fair chance before I come on here and just dog on the shit. You know, it's
The
been years
simplest-
since I had that.
the simplest explanation is that it's just inverse of their normal colors, but you know that it was brought up in a business call. Weller 107 is that exact
Get that
freaking
fucking red label, bud.
we're talking even the tan colors, like that is Weller 107.
Yeah.
That was a direct conversation in a business call that said we could just flip the colors, and like that's a direct call. What a good guy. He likes to pretend he's not.
That's my little buddy. But what was
How many kids-
surprising
hey, whoa,
about
whoa, whoa, whoa. How many kids you got?
this too? I got my little dude. He's 7, and I got a daughter. She's 16.
She's what?
16.
16?
She babysits my little dude. It works out perfect.
So you got little dude, and you got your
Teenager.
daughter who's
I got
driving.
a busy ass boy, young boy, and I got a drum ass teenage girl.
She's like,
That's
Dad,
why-
I'm gonna go
That's
hang
why
out
I
with these.
drink. why I
I'm gonna go
drink.
hang out with this dude I met at school today.
No, you know what? With a dad like me, you better bring home someone cool, you know? And she did. I proved tenfold.
So whoa. I'm bringing this up because I work with a bunch of freaking married women. They got kids who are they're 16 and they got boyfriends and girlfriends. You're telling me your 16-year-old girl, she got a boyfriend who brought home to you?
Oh yeah. You see,
What'd you say?
when you raise your daughter right, you raise her with confidence, you raise her with self-esteem, then you can expect her to make the right choices. And if they respect you as a dad, they're going to bring home what you would respect.
So,
And if they don't, they know you're going to be on their neck. Like, who the fuck is this
So I'm-
motherfucker?
I feel like I'm just interviewing you now, dude, because I'm
Well, yeah,
trying to
you.
get some practice. So
So don't think like having a daughter, you know, you just got to be in their life, teach them, and have them respect you as a dad. And then they're going to look for something that's better than you.
and if
you're a
you
piece of
are the
trash,
person,
they don't give a fuck. They're going to go with any trash bag. It don't matter.
I like
But if
that.
you're respectable and you are a good role model as a father, they can't bring something below you to you.
So let
Don't
me
worry as a dad.
so let me ask you.
Just
So
raise your daughter right.
let me ask you this, because I like to do a little interview. Let's go back, but to before, like, was she like, "Hey, Dad, can my boyfriend come over?" Like, what was that like? Was she like, "Hey, I have a boyfriend. Can he come over?"
It wasn't all peaches and cream. She made a few rough choices to where I had to point out things she couldn't see for herself. Right? Young girls are emotional, they don't know their identity, and they can be easily manipulated. So, the young man I used to be could say, I used to do blah, blah. You need to watch out for this. He looks like this. And I don't think he's a good fit for you. So, if you bring him home, I'm going to fuck him up. So you better be looking for this, and that's what it led to. And I think that's where it's going to always be.
Okay, so my next question. No, Johnny. I just work with a bunch of women who have a bunch of kids, so they're exposing me to this stuff, okay? And it makes me want to, I'm curious, especially when he brings that up. My next question is, so she did eventually bring someone home, and you're like, I like him. Like, he's cool.
Well, and she knows better based on she knows me. Like, think of yourself, Trev.
Total degenerate.
Some
I
young
wouldn't trust him.
boy gets brought to your house and your daughter knows who you are they gonna survive, or how's that gonna go? They're not stupid. So yeah, so it's like already gave you the warning signs. Make the right choices. Raised you. I know you got the self esteem. You need to be a little more selective. So whoever you bring home better pass the test, or you're gonna get embarrassed and they're gonna get humiliated. It was already like set in stone at that point. So at that point, I expected no less than what was brought home. And she met a really good kid, and he's probably way better than I was as a young man. So I can't hate on him. And we get along great, and we go golfing. We're gonna go golfing together. So
Really?
yeah.
Dude, you know what, Stu? I don't know what it is. There's something about you. I don't know if I just. How old are you, Stu?
42. So I'm an old man, but I look like a young man.
I'm thinking if, like, could you have birthed me? I don't think so. 14? Yeah, you
How old are
could
you?
have. Like,
I don't know. How old are you? You got to be like, I would say young 30s, late 20s.
28.
28? Okay. So yeah, late 20s.
I was gonna say, what's weird is like you
If I
definitely
birthed
put
you,
off this
I'd
like.
be white trash.
I'm saying you could have birthed me.
14.
You definitely put off
Awesome.
this you would, and I don't know how else to explain this.
You know what? Let me explain it for you. There's old souls and there's young souls. So you just gotta go with your gut feeling on a lot of things. And then like how you rate people, you just gotta go by that too. Like they've been around longer than their age says they have, they're probably an old soul. If they act a little naive, that's how I go by it. That's how I go by it. Anyways.
I will say, looking at you, like just knowing you and being friends with you, I still like, dude, I'm telling you, you put off this aura that someone like me, I get scared as if I'm like, it's like if you had a daughter my age and I was dating her, I would be scared of you. That's how I feel with you. You put off this like I am the dad and what I say goes. That's how I feel. That's how I've always felt. Like I see you in the chat and I'm like, oh God, Stu's here. It's like freaking dad. Dad's in chat. Dad's freaking watching my chat.
I just don't want you feeling that way.
No. It's not a bad thing. It's
I hope
weird.
I'm not
It's
too
like,
judgmental. Because usually, you know, if I'm in your chat and if I take the energy to leave a comment, I've probably already been sitting here having plenty of pours, and I'm just at the point in my youth where I used to break balls with the boys and just feel like talking a little shit. And maybe I'll be like, Trev,
you know,
fuck you or some shit. I don't know how you take it.
No, I think that's exactly what it is.
But it's
like,
out of love. I'm like, I love you. I'm sitting here watching you the whole time.
dude, no. That's what I'm saying is like I respect. It's like I respect your thoughts of me. So it's kind of like it's weird, man. It's like it's kind of like I want you to like me.
Actions speak louder than words.
You know what I'm saying?
Right? So if anybody, I'm older than you. Send you samples, send you bottles, do your Patreon thing. I respect you, man. You do it better than I could do it at my age, let alone if I was your age. You're way more mature than I was at your age, and you handle yourself really well. So,
well, I think that's
why I support you and where you come from and what you did. Without it being said, respect that. Put ×2 on that respect.
I think that's what I struggle with is like, I think maybe why it's shown more with you.
I don't even judge you. I don't look. My judgment is through my actions.
Oh, you talk crap to me. I love it.
Oh, I do. You know what I'm saying? I can't be like, it's my personality. Like, you're the best, Trev. You did such a great job on the live stream. And
but then he's over here. He's texting me like, bro, that was the dumbest thing you've ever said.
Well, but you know what? Sometimes growth happens through that criticism.
No,
it's not that I mean it. Maybe I don't mean it, but maybe I miss some. I just throwing some random shit out there.
No, God,
because
Steve,
if someone's always being put up on the platter, they don't grow.
This is exactly what I'm saying.
But you're so fucking good. I'm like, maybe he needs a little criticism to keep growing.
This is exactly what I'm saying is like, I'm not going to call you, I ain't going to call you a daddy because you're like a daddy figure to me. Just screwing with you, Stu.
No.
Daddy.
But I do, you know what I mean? But my job, I feel like I'm a daddy to a lot of older people.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna tell half of the people in this chat because I feel like I'm the freaking one of the youngest goddamn people in this game, and half of you people are like
way older,
and you have way more wisdom, yet you still impart so much wisdom to me, and like, you know, and Stu, maybe that's what I'm getting at is that you kind of take me under your wing, just like so many of these people take me under their wing. And it's kind of like, dude, I respect you so much. And it's like, you're almost like another freaking, lack of a better term, father figure. Like, I'm learning from you. It's like, you have all this experience, I'm learning from you. And it's really
wise
cool.
Wise men learn from others, Trev. You know, you learn from other people's mistakes and you repeat their best experiences. So, I mean, you're wise at a young age. You got to pay yourself on the back. You're listening to other people's bullshit and learning from it. You're wise.
I don't consider that, but I don't know. I try to make, you know what? I love how this channel is cool with just being freaking weird and being like, hey, you know what? We about to talk about wisdom, man. We about to drop wisdom over here. We went from talking crap about Maker's Mark to, you know what? You know what's wise? Drinking Maker's Mark is wise. No, I'll say, because, you know, wise woman Stu, she coming in there looking for something else, I can tell.
Yeah, she is.
I'll go ahead and speak to people in the chat. Is I mean, I get equal amount of wisdom from you guys too. I mean, we love to talk whiskey, but I love hearing all of your guys as like, this is what happened to me. Whatever. I just love talking with you guys, and you can learn so much from people, even just talking to them. And I mean, I feel like literally everyone who's in the chat right now, I feel like I know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no strangers in here right now. I feel like I could be like, bro, let's go hang out. I know you. And I feel like I've learned so much from you just from just chatting. Like, we're just drinking in the chat, and I feel like I know so much about you. And I try and present myself to where you feel like you know me too. I would hate for you to ever actually come and take me up on my offer, and you come to my house and you're like, dude, who the heck is that guy? That ain't Trev.
Yeah, it is. Because Trev's one of the real ones.
And Trev's
you wear your
also
heart on your sleeve. You wear your heart on your sleeve, bud.
and Trev's also gonna crawl
sure.
into that spare bed with you.
Spank that ass.
They're not on. Well, where'd that go?
All right, Trev. So I think we did 1 point each. Oh, wait. I lost my
Do you have
notes.
a full freaking notebook?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I just had a single piece of paper, dude.
No. Got notebook. Because I got some good points, and I don't want you to unhear them. Even though, after tasting this bottle, my mind has changed. And you rebutted that point very well. That was good.
Are you talking about the makers?
Yeah.
We going back to the makers?
The first debate point?
All
That
right.
was great. That
All
was
right, hit
really
me with
good.
another one, bro.
Okay. So, in all fairness, we discussed the Maker's 46, what it is. It's a barrel proof offering of their whiskey with a bunch of staves dipped inside the barrel.
You just drop them right down in that sucker.
Yep.
What do we got?
So, there's special releases. All right.
Okay.
So, the barrel packs, everything. Pretty much they have to be flavored with multiple stave profiles just to make their whiskey somewhat complex. Can be complex on its own. It needs multiple staves dipped in.
Yep.
To feel like a competitor in the whiskey market. So that's one reason.
Okay.
I don't buy it.
I totally agree with you I agree with you with exactly what you said is they have to use the staves to make it different. That is a fact. Like, you cannot change that fact. Maker's Mark is Maker's Mark. How they change it is how they change it. How do they change it? They dip the staves down into it. I will say the only rebuttal I could give to you is someone who's trying to defend that, because I mean, it makes sense.
I feel like I'm almost convincing you against it at this point.
I don't think, dude, you're not convincing me against or for it. I can see both of them. What I'm going to bring up is they are very proud on taking the same Maker's Mark as Maker's Mark. How do they make it different is how they make it different. Here's my rebuttal. And it goes against I'm not even going to talk about Maker's Mark as my rebuttal. Let's just take another brand and let's just take Wild Turkey. Let's take Wild Turkey. Wild Turkey 101, age stated. They don't age state it, but it's rumored to be 6 to 8 years old. Is that, am I making that up, or is that?
No, that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
And that bottle's $20. Then you have Russell's 13, and it's $300. Where in the warehouse is Russell's 13, and where in the warehouse is Russell's 101? How are they making it different?
Have you heard
And
of
how is that price
Wild
going
Turkey
from
101?
How is it going from $20 to $300?
The Wild Turkey 101?
Huh?
But Wild Turkey 101.
Yes, Wild Turkey 101.
That's
is
like
an
$30.
8-year-old Wild
Okay.
Turkey.
Yeah. Okay.
But then you have a 13-year-old Wild Turkey that's $300. And where is it in the, like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
good point.
how are they making? So you're telling me that's
So the special relief,
$280?
big jump for this.
We're talking
Compared
Maker's
to
Mark is
Maker's Mark.
$20 to $60.
Right.
Wild
20
Turkey,
to
we're
60.
talking $20 to
Hey,
$300.
that's a really good point.
And I get it. Let me, and before you even say this, Russell's 13 over a Maker's Private barrel, way
Yep.
better. Let me clear as day. But the price difference, like, we're talking 300 plus versus 60.
Let me do my due diligence.
I
here.
don't.
Okay. So I'm gonna pour the Russell's 13.
I guess the better argument would be even not even Wild Turkey 101. Let's take like Rare Breed or Russell's Reserve Single Barrel versus Russell's 13. Russell's Reserve Single Barrel $60 versus Russell's 13, which you can't. I mean, what's the cheapest you could possibly get that bottle? Hundreds of dollars.
Wow. You know, Trev, if I was like, this one's $350, this one's $60. $60 is the Maker's 46 cash strength. The $350, which I paid for it, is the Russell's 13 and AB it.
I mean, come on, the Russell's gonna be better, dude. You got to look at the price.
You might be right, price wise. Like their better offering only jumps up to $60. And I'm not gonna say it's good as Russell's 13.
No,
but
there's no way. There's no way.
let's see. The price range is 60, 60, 61, 80. So I can get 6 of these bottles for one of these.
And then look, even Jamie
6
says,
to 1. 6 to 1. I think it's more the way it tastes, it should be 2 or 3 to 1.
not
So the
6
value-
to 1.
The value, you're right.
But look at Jamie.
You-
He even brought up a
are
better
making a
point
great
of
You're making a
retail.
great
I don't think it's worth it. Russell's Reserve Picks and Rare Breed are on the shelf.
Yep.
Readily, you can go and get a Russell's Reserve Pick or just go buy a Rare Breed. I think that's even
yeah.
a better comparison. Like,
So, all right.
bro, those are 50, $60.
Yeah. So
Also, how can Jamie, for the fact that Jamie can get Russell's 13 for 150, I've never
That's
even seen a
insane.
Russell's 13.
I got a Russell's 13 when it came out for like the first batch, super cheap. It was like $100 or something. And then now the 350 I'm talking about is the later batches because store owners in Michigan follow secondary.
Everything goes up, and it's like everything. You won't if Jamie can actively go freaking find one for 150. I will send you $300 and you can send me 2 of them. In 5 years, you won't be able to find Russell's 13 for under $500. I'm telling you, it's just going to go up and up and up and up and up and up.
Okay. So rare breed versus the makers.
Oh, dude's just
I'm
tasting
doing my
all of them, man.
due diligence. Like, I'm not here to disrespect you, Trev.
Stu's in Michigan.
So my little glass is the makers, the cash strike, 46. I like that.
Do you actually you actually
I like
kind of
that.
like that bottle?
No, I really like that.
Guys, Stu was talking shit to me all day today. I don't know. I feel like the rare breed's gonna do better. What do you think?
No.
You like that makers?
So this makers particularly, the makers I had in the past I wasn't thrilled upon. This one, this is holding its own against this rare breed. Like, I know 60, 50, $10 different, but
I mean, come on, like
I weighed my ass with $10 fucking dollars and sold it most to you.
like
We're
even
not splitting
like
hairs on $10.
you guys know I'm a makers fanboy. Even pouring this just as a glass, I mean, it smells better than you would think it would.
It's more strawberry. That's good.
Tim, it's very sweet to me. I wouldn't call it strawberry, but I would call it sweet. So maybe you're interpreting it as strawberry. It's sweet as piss. That's like
Strawberry shortcake.
It's like fruity.
It's got that shortcake with a little salt on it.
All dessert. Very dessert.
Strawberry shortcake with salt. Sweet and salty.
Could you possibly, as someone who hated the makers before, could you see someone being like,
I would buy this again. This is good. Babe, this is the ultimate test right here.
She about to tell us what she thinks of it.
Because you know what? She gets glue. What do you get? Wood, glue. What else? Almonds.
Glue.
Raw almonds.
Raw almonds.
Raw almonds.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
What else?
There's no way she's gonna get glue.
Moldy glue raw almonds. And that's usually on the older stuff. So
let her. She doesn't have to be on the camera, but I want her to drink it right there and at least relay to you what she thinks of it. I want to know. Raw almonds. Oh, there we go.
Hold on.
She feels weird on camera.
I don't know. Hey, there's not that many people here. Just a bunch of nerds. It's
No,
fine.
there's like 20, 30 people. Don't worry.
Not worried about it. I'm trying.
What do you think
My
of
sister
that?
says the wife always knows, so we trust you.
Is it, do you get your typical bullshit like glue or raw almonds?
No, I'm actually getting mold.
She's getting mold. So the wheat gives her mold. What would Nancy Fraley say about that? Mold.
Yeah.
So the wheat gives her that.
Yeah.
Maybe she's getting. I've always heard people describe weeded bourbon as like
What do you say?
bread
I
like.
can't hear you.
You think she could be getting like moldy bread? Like
Bread.
you could
He
interpret
said
that as like a
moldy
molded bread.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I
That's
get
interesting.
rock. I get
said
short.
moldy
I get
bread? Who
shortcake
gets
with
moldy
rock
bread,
salt with strawberries.
Is anybody understanding what I'm talking about?
What is?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see moldy, but I never ate moldy bread, so
Yes, you
I'm
did.
not you.
Yes, you did.
What is? Okay, wise guy stew, Mrs.
Okay.
Stew.
Just do.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Go ahead and give her the microphone.
Okay.
I have a question for her.
Question.
I want to know:
I can't hear.
is there a whiskey in his collection that you reach for, or do you just say, "Hey, give me something," or is there something that you actually, "Hey, I want that bottle"?
Okay. So
That bottle, the Luke, Stag.
so
Junior was for a long time.
her make of it what you will. She loves this K Luke Batch 5, which is a mix of Indiana and high rye. Oh, sorry. Indiana and Kentucky, high and low rye bourbons. No age statement or nothing.
So far,
It's a
best
good
is
thing
the
I got
Stag.
sent 2 bottles for that.
The Stag.
But she
I
drank
just
them
hadn't
both.
had 'em in a while.
And she loves Stag Junior.
No, in Stag.
Back in the day, she loved Stag Junior. And then she loved George T. Stab. Expensive taste.
Okay, let me
Expensive taste.
ask you this, because you're naming all of this. Like,
In Pingree.
has she
And she loves
tried-
Mayor Pengree.
Has she tried other, like,
What is it?
Yeah.
I don't know what the
Oh,
word
yeah.
for it to call, like, budget
Oh, yeah.
crazy bottles?
Oh, yeah.
So she just reaches for that high end
Come
stuff.
on now. I've been throwing it all.
Like, hey,
She
this
has
one's
a
like
very
this one's,
expensive taste.
this one's just
It's
as
like for
good,
her
but it's
to
only
like-
$30. Can
But I
you
did
try
a
it?
Look,
blind.
no.
Did you
For
saw
her
the
to like
blind one?
bourbon, because she's from Eastern Europe or Western Europe, they get their pellets are glue. What else? Mold, raw almonds.
Raw almond and moldy.
Mold. Oh, well, we said that.
Yeah.
So it has to be. When I got her into it, she's like, "This burns too much," and then eventually she started tasting it. So the higher proof Buffalo Trace stuff was palatable for her.
I can see that.
The fruitier Four Roses stuff, like that Nashville thing I sent you, was palatable for her. She liked it. The K Luke, that's like a high rye, low rye mash bill,
Yeah.
is palatable for her.
I was good
I
with
don't know.
Blackstone, and then the other one. What was
Like
the one?
things like Russell Reserve 13 are moldy. She don't like it.
When you say
anything that's-
palatable, she comes down the stairs and is
Anything
like,
that has
hey,
cherry flavor. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
He's
what
over
I'm
here like-
saying.
I don't
But
know.
she's
I feel like
picky.
that's more than palatable.
What do you say?
Like there's like 3-4 bottles. I'm like,
No,
I'll
but what
save
about
that
that
for her.
bottle that I
And
drank?
it's like the Stag and which bottle?
What about the bottle that I drank that's down at the bottom there? Remember? Let me get it. Let me find it.
You have to go this way. Oh,
One of
Elijah Craig barrel proof. She likes that.
Yeah. One of
You
these.
can't go wrong with that.
One of these.
She like the good stuff.
No, she does. But it's true. But if it's the lower proof, higher age stuff, she don't like it. It's raw almonds
I don't
and
like low
moldy.
proof stuff.
Low proof, high age. I'm like, that's my jam. Her, she's like, don't want nothing to do with it. But she likes the higher age Dickel too. Plus,
I feel like she
I
just
know
likes.
plus for me.
No, I don't.
It's
Because
very
it's fruity.
interesting. It's very interesting to think about because, like,
Like higher age Dickel's more fruity, tropical, like a punch.
oh yeah,
Even though we're like,
oh yeah.
it's minerals. For her
So-
palate, she like this is vibrant, it's fruity, and
It's
doesn't
weird to
taste-
see though, like people who don't drink whiskey, like what they're into. Because so, like my Sarah, what she likes is like it's just so random to me. She loves Knob Creek 100 proof. She doesn't.
yeah,
She doesn't like. She doesn't like Knob Creek 120. She doesn't like other Jim Beam products. She hates. She pretty much hates young Jim Beam. She's like, that's crap.
it is.
Which is,
I mean,
it's just it's
I agree
weird
with
to
that.
me how it works.
I agree with that. Young Jim Beam. It's
Knob Creek
better
9 year.
than the
She's like,
other.
give me
young-
Knob Creek 9 year. Just pour me that.
No, that's fine. I wouldn't buy it though.
That's what she freaking loves that bottle. If I tried to give her like Jim Beam black, double black, freaking old tub, she would literally be like, get this away from me.
I enjoyed Old Tub. Did you like it?
No, I hate old tub.
Yeah.
It tastes like freaking
Oh,
orange
I
bath
bought
water.
one bottle. It was good for $20.
Bro, it's
25 bucks.
it's orange bath water, man. It's not for me.
It's not on my shelf though.
I don't care for it. I have it. I mean, I probably won't ever finish it. Knob Creek 120 is so good. And that's the thing. I love Knob Creek 122. I give it to Sarah. She thinks I gave her freaking poison. 100 proof to her is like the proof. She doesn't want to go above that. She doesn't like it below that either. She's like, oh, that just tastes like freaking water.
But Trev,
100 proof bourbon is right up her alley.
all right.
Maybe that's
So
because of
what-
me.
when you're on the beach with some good music, no matter what, Marima, she could drink, doesn't even matter. She loves it. She's like, she's listening to music, she's on the beach. Everything tastes good. Down here at the bar, same shit. She's like, nah. Give me Stag or some shit. Do you experience that same thing? Not, I do myself. Do you experience it yourself, though? Did he freeze up?
You're frozen. Oh no, you're not.
All right, Stu.
Yes.
I have a final question before we wrap it up.
Okay.
And I feel like this is a pretty deep question. But I want to answer it. Question. Have we, as a general whiskey world, proved ourselves out of liking lower proof? quotations, but perhaps more complex offerings. What he's saying is basically what Just Good Old Me is saying is, are we becoming proof snobs to where we can't appreciate lower proof whiskeys? Like, are we so caught up on, oh, well, that bottle is so low proof, I'm not going to give it a time of day because it's not a barrel proof offering?
Nope. Nope. So, spoken from, all right, not proud, but let's say a veteran in the game, I've come to like more offerings that are lower proof with more age that are more complex. So like a Jack Daniels 12 year, a EC 18 year, Remus Gatsby, which is like 15 year, sub 100 proof. I do enjoy higher proof stuff, but I'm just not trying to get all fucked up like that. Like if I need flavor, I need that high proof to meet flavor profiles. Maybe your shit ain't that good. Just saying. What do you think, Trev?
I think I agree with you, and I will also add to this. Proof doesn't equal better. I will say, from what I've seen in my palate, is I found myself drinking maybe a glass of a higher proof bourbon, and then I back down and I hover at like a lower proof pour. Whereas probably back in the day, I would like, I'll be drinking barrel proof bourbon all goddamn night. Whereas to now, it's like, give me one, and then give me a couple of 100 proof bottles, and
It's
then
like Frank
I
the
can call it good.
fucking tank. Keep your composure. You get more flavor per pour without that alcohol punch, which I think we've been streaming for too long now. So
We've
this
only
is
been
not
streaming
going
for an
over-
hour, bro.
This is not going over too well. But I think pacing yourself for sure. If you're going for ECBPs and stuff, I just go for the lower proof stuff with the higher flavor profiles. Like this Blue Note from the Whiskey and Friends group. It's only a 5-year bourbon, kind of like 120-ish profile, but this shit is condensed flavor. Couple sips, it'll last you long enough. This new Makers, we didn't get to our third bullet point.
I don't even have a third. Hit me with a
All
third
right,
one, dude.
so let me hit it. Let me give you what I wrote down. Because
Hey,
I'm
me your third.
premeditated.
give me
you
your
don't have to
third,
rebuttal.
and I'm going to give you my third, and we're going to end it because we've been going for 4.5
And then I'm going to
hours.
sing a song for you.
Please sing me a freaking song.
It's going to be a song to end the stream. Okay. So let's say you're like Stu. Maker's Mark, it sells. It's one of the best-selling bourbons ever, which it is. Respect. Okay?
Okay.
I would rebuttal that and say, you know, it really only sells as a cocktail mixer. Because the flavor of the whiskey does not dilute the actual flavor of the cocktail mixer. That's why it sells so much.
Dude,
Oh,
you literally did. I totally agree with you. I mean, let's face it. Maker's Mark is one of the highest selling whiskeys in America.
It is.
One of the highest selling bourbons. And I think it's for that exact reason.
But do you see why I brought up this third point? I knew it was. You've been so diligent about your argument for
Okay.
that I definitely premeditated this argument against, because that would have been a good point.
Okay, no.
But keep going, keep going.
No. Hit me with your thing. Hit me with
That's
your
it.
thing.
That I have no
Because
other thing.
At the end of the day, dude, Stu, and why I agreed to do this was because, and I told you this right up front, was like, I don't care what you like or you don't like.
Yep. More for me.
It's like, dude, I don't do for one, like, I make these reviews because I like to review whiskeys. No company is telling me to do this. In fact, I've had companies send me bottles and I'm like, I'm just going to tell you what I think of them. Like, none of them's told me to do anything. I'm not going to freaking tell you it's good just because you sent me something. If it sucks, it sucks. And I'm going to tell you, like, hey, they sent this to me and it sucks.
This motherfucker's good, Trev. Like, it's good.
It's good.
This is the first bottle of Makers I had in years.
Have you, okay, let me ask you this, dude. Have you had the, like the wood finishing series, like RC6, all of those bottles?
I pass on them. Excuse me. Usually I go in the stores, they're like, try our new barrel pick, and they pour me some shit up. I'm like, it still tastes like Makers. It's just not my thing.
So you've never,
So I pass.
not saying you've never owned them.
No,
You've never,
I've tasted many of them.
okay.
Like the Mocha Stave and the French Stave and this Stave complex. Like everything that was going around, every store had a sample, but it was nothing to where like I had to buy it. But this is better than all of them.
I've always said this. I think the Maker's 46. I personally speak
For
for
the
the
price.
regular one, like the low proof cheap one.
Okay. How much is that?
$30.
It's a no-brainer. See, I'm arguing against myself now.
Stu, guys, I wish you guys could see our text message today. Stu was literally like, "Hey, do you want to like?"
I brought up this
fight
whole
over
thing
Maker's
like
Mark?
I'm
Because I
gonna
hate them.
I'm gonna debate this fool. And I lost.
No, here's the thing, dude. You know me. People like to call me as the makers guy just because I got a lot of makers. I don't care. I don't care what you like or what you hate.
You're the old Forester guy,
You know what I'm saying? Like, just drink what you want to drink, dude. I don't care. It's not my palate. You ain't drinking my whiskey.
though. I didn't make this shit. I
If
just
you-
like it.
Yeah, it's like, dude, people literally apologize to me. Like, bro, tried this. I'm sorry, I don't like it.
It's a respect thing, though, Trev.
You think
like you
I
so much.
literally made Maker's Mark? I don't care.
But I thought it'd be fun. I think you convinced me to be more open-minded to Makers. And I think I am. I bought the bottle. I text you. I saw the bottle. I bought it. I gave it a fair shot. And guess what? I like it. I'll keep this on the shelf. I'll keep this on the shelf all the time.
You know, Stu, I think what that shows more than anything is the most important thing is you can try a bottle from a distillery that you hate. That doesn't mean you hate everything that distillery does. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not expecting like, come on. Do you love every bottle from a distillery makes? You don't. There's going to be bottles you don't like, and it's personal preference. But how are you gonna try one if your first experience is something bad and then you just cut off the whole distillery? What are you missing out on? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta. I think the premise of this whole argument is you need to try things yourself. It doesn't matter. I don't care how many. If you have 100,000 YouTube subscribers and you're telling me this is the best bottle ever, does that mean it's the best bottle ever? No, you need to go into it with an open mind and realize you might not like it. And if I also have 100,000 subscribers and I tell you this is the worst bottle I've had and you try it and you like it, are you wrong? No, you're not freaking
Because
wrong.
out of 100, you might be 60-40 either way. You can't please everybody.
Your palate is your palate,
You can't please everybody.
period.
Just be true to yourself and your personality. People don't buy into you because you're 100% right, whatever you do, because they buy into you because maybe you're true to yourself. Man, so what? Trev hates this shit. I like it. Trev loves this. I really don't like it, but 80% of the time we agree. And he's honest.
No, it doesn't even
that's
matter.
Why I love Trev.
I try and you guys know me. I try and tell you, like, I'm literally you, but I'm filming myself. So how about you go film your own self and tell me what you think? Because
And then I'll judge
I
you.
don't like it. Or I love this. And if you don't love it, then freaking you film it and you tell me
Let
what
me tell
hate
you
about it.
how much I hate what you love. But guess what? I love what you love. I think you're convinced me to keep this on the shelf, Trev.
Hey, no.
That was a great debate.
I didn't convince you. I think
I
they
convinced
you.
myself, maybe. I don't know.
No, I think the bottle's good, and I think you just never gave it a
Spoke
shot,
for
dude.
itself. Yeah.
I don't think you ever gave it a shot,
I bought the old one like 3 or 4 years ago.
and you didn't like it.
No, I can't say I didn't like it. I just said I wouldn't buy another one. And then
You know what's crazy, Stu?
this, I would buy another one.
You know what's
Because in
crazy?
today's 3 years ago, the market was different. The market is way shittier than this. This held up against today's market tenfold.
Oh, totally.
Oh, dude, for the price, blows shit out the water.
You want to know what's crazy?
Yep, I do.
I
Okay.
dislike this one far less
Why?
than the old one.
Really?
Yes,
I
that's
don't-
just personal.
I don't have an
preference.
old one to compare to, but
That's personal preference, but
which,
I don't.
so let's say this. The old one at that time, in my opinion, I was like, I don't like this shit. I got all this other shit to drink from. It's way better at the price point.
I'll give you
And
that.
then nowadays, I'm like, here's the same dude. And then Trev's like, the old one's better. And I'm like, here's this one. I actually like this stuff at this price point compared to what's released these days.
I will give
Oh
you.
my God.
You know,
Let that
I've
be an
never,
eye opener to every fucking buddy watching.
I've never really thought about it that way, but you're totally right. Like back in the day when the first Maker's Cast Strength came out,
So
the
much
market
good
wasn't
shit
the way
at
it
that
was.
price point.
No.
Nowadays,
thought about
this
that.
is a hitter at that price point.
Mhm.
This thing is and it's probably not, like you said, not as good as the first one.
But that's always the thing. But there's always a huge but in today's market. Yeah, that this is great in today's market, and that's probably exactly why they do it, because they know what the market is. All right, Stu, I'm
All right,
freaking
hold
done.
on.
So
All right,
I'm
yeah,
gonna,
me too. Hold
I'm
on,
about to
hold on,
piss my
hold on.
pants again.
Don't go pee. All right, you ready?
I'm gonna go pee pee.
Ready? Sing
We're
with me. You
peeing?
know the song. Ready? Life is stupid. Do whatever. We can die or live forever. What to do now? We just don't fucking know.
I don't know this
'Cause
song.
that's all we had planned for the show.
I'm just gonna do this.
I thought you knew the fucking rhyme.
No, I don't know that.
Anyways, peace, love.
Hey,
I enjoyed our 4 hours together. I
4.5.
didn't plan for 4 hours. I was like,
We've
we're
been
gonna do
together
a
4
fucking-
hours.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say to everyone who's still here, you guys are the OGs. You just stuck around for freaking 4 hours.
well, 'cause
hanging
they're
out.
too drunk. They're like,
Freaking love you guys. I don't even need to give you. You already know what's coming next. So, love you guys. Stu, I'm putting all my eggs in a basket.
I'm putting all my eggs in a basket.
What did you save sound bites of me?
No. I literally, because I only can see the chat on my phone. And then, never mind. Anyways, peace to everyone that enjoyed the show. Let's go. Trev, thanks for having me on. I'll see you a couple months.
Hey.
Whatever.
Hey, thank you seriously for sending me all of this.
Hey, don't worry about that.
No, that seriously, man, that was special, and I truly appreciate it, and I truly appreciate you coming and hanging out and getting drunk with me for 4 hours.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I enjoy. If I had to share those pours with anyone, definitely be you. And even though you're not in the realm of my physical, personal circle, I definitely like to see you enjoy what I gave and sent to you. Anytime I get some special pours, I'm sending you away for sure.
I freaking love you, dude.
Hey, Trev, have a good night. I'm signing off, brother.
Let's go. I'm about to piss my pants. Love you guys. See you.